gonna unload them all then, because I've loaded all of them.
I don't think it slows the game down. Do you think it slows it down?
I mean, while I'm loading them, it does, but I don't know about.
I'm doing okay.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people, they play with, well, a lot of people. Actually, I don't think it's a lot of people, but some people play with all the rule books open because you need the rules. You don't need all the adventures open, but you need the rules. So
I don't think it necessarily slows it down.
it's a great feeling to have all that stuff. I remember when we started playing with Fantasy Grounds, I would look at all that stuff and I was like, geez, it's so expensive. And I was like, I'm never going to get it. I have to figure out how to pirate it. But I got in with the sales. I got 50%. All those rule books, 50%. It's a huge, it would be 2,000, 2,000 and a half thousand. But when it gets down to 1,000, it's about, affordable. So I just jumped on that deal when I saw it. And we have all the rule books because they have the main thing that they convert is the rule books. Then second is the campaigns. Then third is the source book, and finally the stuff that they leave for the end is the standalone adventures like the Dragon's Demand. And even after that, like the last thing that they will do if they ever do it is the Pathfinder Society scenarios, like the one you unlocked, Birthright, whatever.
Hey,
So
I
those
see.
ones.
You didn't say you added ultimate equipment, did you?
I gave you. Oh, ultimate equipment. You cannot see it.
No.
Okay, you probably. I know where you cannot see it because I didn't activate it. I haven't activated all of the ones that I wanted. I'll activate it now.
Okay.
Ultimate. I just searched for ultimate. It has a really powerful search engine because when you have so I'm gonna give you ultimate equipment, ultimate intrigue, ultimate combat, ultimate magic. So you got all of the ultimates.
Fuck yeah. We are now ultimate players.
I have ultimate wilderness here.
Fuck yeah, you do. Mm-hmm.
Dude, when you hear my weather system, the weather system is it's a work of wonder, man. It's incredible. But I don't want to spoil it now. I'll tell you later. Okay. So we are starting right now. Everybody can hear Script, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Yep.
And I'm loading season. You know what I do? I don't have. I saw Chef had three windows, three tabs open with the different chat logs. I have only one for the chat logs, and I just changed the number in the address bar. So now I
Oh.
want 5. I changed to 5. So we were at the point, new turn. It's after the event with the food. Everybody ate. I was thinking about putting the tables for food, but the game lags a lot, and I don't want to. I'm afraid of some kind of catastrophic crash, and it's not worth it because the tables will not stay out there long. So I leave the ones that I put, and I'll put the serving girls next to. You know what I was thinking? I was thinking of putting because I do have food and plates, even oranges and stuff like I can put on the tables. But keep in mind that every single piece of food counts as a token, so it has the same effect on the system as a whole character. So if I wanted to put 10 tables full of food, that would destroy us. And I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. And the thing is, well, yeah. You're just going to have to do with those 2 tables and with these 2 waitresses next to them.
Abstraction.
So I'm pulling the combat tracker, and it's Edward's turn.
Yep. It's just loading.
You can
the.
hold on. I'm gonna send you this.
I thought it was upstairs, I believe.
Yes. Excellent.
Exiled. It's a small thing. Go on Discord and change the title of the game. War for the Crown. The is lowercase t.
Oh, okay.
This is what is called OCD.
It's useful.
Yeah,
All
it
right.
has its use.
Oh god. Okay, that's right. I just remembered what I was doing. All right. Okay.
Oh, another thing I was thinking of doing, because these turns take for fucking ever. When I arrived at you, I don't want you guys to think. Now you're supposed to be thinking what you want to do. When I arrive at your turn, I want to hear immediately what do you want to do.
Makes sense.
Edward has an excuse, Chef, because we just started. But
Yep.
Arco, you're gonna play in like half an hour, dude.
Yeah.
So make sure
No,
you.
I'm always
Yeah.
thinking about what I want to do. Yeah.
Okay.
Trying to.
So, Chef.
Yes, I think I'm gonna go and help Ivan with Abriel pace.
Okay.
Nice.
Let's move to the second floor.
My token should already be up on the second floor, and
Oh yeah, I had something on my phone. I had a note I wanted to tell to Robo. So Robo, the fact that she stormed off doesn't mean you cannot approach her again, or it doesn't mean that you have any special penalty for approaching her after she stormed off. The storming off is just a flourish, a role-playing flourish. I could have said anything.
Okay.
The,
Cool.
the important thing is that your check failed, and I just made some flavor with her walking off, but you can approach her again.
Yep.
I think
Yep.
in the future there will be penalties. I think in the future, when the rules get more complex, when you fail, they have a attitude against you, and the attitude will be worse and worse, and then maybe it just won't be worth your time. When you have several targets, you could just start with someone else from zero. But for this one, there's no attitude tracking. Like she has pretty much the same attitude from the beginning. It's not very realistic, but I think they want to ease you into the rules. So you can approach, I mean, let me think. Oh, there were a couple other things I wanted to remind you guys before we begin. Um, so Archonus, tell me the one thing you need to do, the only thing you need to do if you hear the title sequence coming on.
Just close all the windows.
Okay. And Exile, tell me the optional thing you can do after you close the windows if you want to.
Like you kind of, how do I phrase it? Not zooming on the action, but you kind of like set a scene pretty much with like the like kind of like zoom out to kind of show the world.
Okay, but you might also have to zoom in if you were zoomed out too much.
Yeah.
Do you get it? All depends on where you are. You might be looking at the toilet or something. Are you going to leave the toilet on when the title sequence comes on?
No, no.
So, after you close the boxes, you might want to, try to maneuver the camera to have a better dramatic view, whatever that means. It could be zoom in, it could be zoom out, pan left, pan right, whatever it means. Okay.
Yeah. That's a better way to word what I was trying.
Okay.
That's what I was trying to say.
Okay. Next thing. I've already told you this. Again, I'm going to tell you one more time. If at some point Sirenscape goes too low, you hear the sound going down, or you hear the sound go up a lot, don't react immediately. If it goes down, you think, oh, something went wrong, and I wanted to raise the volume. Or if it goes up too loud, you think, it's too loud, and I won't be able to hear the guys. I'll bring it down. If you hear the Sirenscape, the bot, you never touch it. The Discord bot, you never touch its volume after the sound check. The Sirenscape, you can't touch its volume, but if wait a little bit, because I might be trying to create, an effect. and the effect is going to be more momentary for a few moments or whatever. So wait before you do anything, and you can also ask me at that point before you do. It's like, I see, it's too loud, should I, or whatever. And another thing, uh, we have a new rule. Listen about this rule. I'm going to post it in the forum eventually. I'm actually going to make a new sub forum with all the new rules that are not in the rule book and that I have put in the game. We already have a couple of rules, like the shooting into melee, and I can't remember. There's a couple more. So this rule says this: whenever you make a social, it's about the social combat rules. We have 2 pages of social combat rules, right? So now we're going to have an extra rule in there that says that every time you roll a check for anything social, it doesn't matter discovery or influence or any of that stuff. Um, that check has 2 parts, right? The first part is the role-playing part where you type a sentence, at least one sentence of how you approach the situation, what you say or whatever, and then you roll the die, right? The way we're going to do it is this: first, you type the role-playing dimension, like what you say and how you approach it and whatever. That role-playing dimension can have as many lines as you want or as few lines. The minimum is what Robo did the other time, where he said, "I talked to the Baron or whatever to try to I think he was talking to the Paladin. I talked to him to try to find an opening." So that's the minimum that you can say. The maximum, there's no maximum. Like, you can have an actual conversation for half an hour if you want, as long as it's interesting. Obviously, we don't want to have all the players waiting for you if you're saying bullshit. But if the interaction is interesting and fun and everything, then you can keep it going as long as you want. When you're done and you're ready to roll, basically what happens is the roll. Look, Robo's character has 18 strength, but Robo does not have 18 strength, right? I don't have 18 strength. Robo doesn't have. We're playing these characters because we're not that strong, right? So when Robo's character swings a sword, we roll a die, because even if we were in the same room, Robo is just not strong enough to do all that stuff that his character does. The same thing applies to social situations. So you might have super high scores for influence and sense motive. That doesn't mean that Robo himself is good at all that stuff. So it creates a problem with role-playing games, because on the one hand, we want to role-play the discussion because it's fun. But on the other hand, let's say we have here a guy that was stupid. Yeah, he's actually legit stupid and he's playing with us. It doesn't mean that he's a bad person. He might be our friend, but some people are just stupid. So, but he might have a character that has 18 intelligence and has great social speaking skills. So if we ask that guy to speak like he has 18 intelligence, it's not going to happen. So he has to roll the die. But at the same time, we also want him to say something. We don't want everybody to be mute. Imagine the whole game, everybody's mute and he's just rolling dice for discussion. So the way that the books don't deal with this problem. The books that I've read, it's a big problem. And it becomes bigger and bigger, because look, with battle, it's not a problem with battle, because combat, we're not going to be swinging swords anyway. But with discussion, it is, because we are gonna, it's easier for us to chat than to swing swords. So the way I have solved is this: the bulk of your character's influence comes from the die, the bulk of it. But I think I want a little part to come from you too, so that you're incentivized to, role play well. So the way I do it is this: if your preceding chat is good, I give you +1 on the roll. If it's bad, I give you -1. If it's average, I give you 0. If it's exceptionally good, +2. If exceptionally bad, -2. So basically, first you do your chat. It could be one line like Robo, or it could be lots of lines. And when you're ready to make the roll, you say, I say I want to make the roll. And then I tell you, put a modifier in the box at the bottom left of the screen, the modifier box, put a -1. Or I tell you, put a +2. Whatever I tell you, you put it and you roll.
Like that.
And if you don't want to deal with the system, you don't want to take the risk of saying something elaborate and me judging that it's stupid or it's bad. It may not even be stupid or bad. It may just be bad for the character you're talking to. So if the character tells me that she dislikes trite conversation, and your text is trite conversation, I will give you a -2. But if you had not made any conversation and you had just said, I talked to the lady and tried to get a reading on her, That's how you do. And in that case, I'm going to give you 0. So no pluses, no minuses. So if you don't want to deal with this whole system, or maybe you're just not in the mood for a lot of role playing, or maybe you cannot think of anything, so just say something like Robo said, and that's a 0. I'm going to tell you 0, and you just roll the die. Otherwise, it's +1, -1, +2, -2, and yeah. So that's the extra rule I wanted to tell you. Let me see if I have anything else here. Okay, that's all I wanted to say, and we're back to Edward.
Okay, so I'm going to be approaching Abrielle Pace, and I'm going to try to intimidate her. Basically, I'm going to put on an air of pompousness and ask her why she was so rude to my friend.
Okay, type all that stuff. Type in the third person,
Yeah.
make it enter.
Yep.
Wait. Don't do anything. I see. Okay, 0. Roll the dice with this. Oh, wait. But we have to find what kind of. Okay, let's see.
I don't think we have her weakness, but this is intimidate, right? Or would that? That's what I'm
Wait,
trying.
you're trying to you want to intimidate her? I don't think is that in the. Oh, it is in there. It is in there. Parley influence. Uh,
Yeah, or at least I'm trying to
okay,
come
so
off
you want to influence
intimidating
her
for
with
that.
intimidation. I get it. You want to influence her with intimidation. Actually, let me think. Zero. Yeah, roll with a normal roll.
Yep.
Oh, you got +8. Let me look at her stat. I think you got it. Okay, yeah, you got it. Oh, I have this file that I wanted open.
Oh, that's right. I think we're also supposed to be getting the +2 for the social situation, right?
Oh yes, it's up there. Bonuses. Thank you. Yeah, so that would be an 18. That's great. Now is your chance to get a lot of stuff done with a +2. It's important. The +2. Got half of the reply ready. I'm writing the rest.
I'll be back in a couple minutes, guys.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, I made one typo.
I'm back.
Nice. And I think
And I'm gonna give you the rule too. Hold on a sec.
Had to get
Did
some
any of
beer.
you have a discovery mission? Let me look at your missions.
I think so. Yeah. I think that's Robo's done.
Yeah, I have
Yeah,
aid.
that's mission accomplished for me.
Yes, so that's been accomplished now. So half of that mission is done.
Right,
Oh,
we've done
and you
both
found
halves.
Centimus. So that's it. That completes that mission.
Yep. Nice work, Edward.
Let me see. If do I have the missions in your I did not have the missions, do I? Oh no, I do have them in
No,
progress. It
they're
says
there. Yeah.
discovery. So I'm gonna move discovery to completed. So only yours, chef, remains.
Yeah, I might talk to her about that and see if instead I can just pick up.
Yeah, keep it to yourself. Keep it to yourself unless you're talking to the guys in the chat log.
Mhm.
You know what do you want to do? I'm not done yet though. Hold on, because I want to give you now. We're doing this thing where I'm giving you. Yeah, I tried doing this earlier. I don't know why. It never occurred to me. I guess because in my mind, I had the chat log only for role playing, but it's not only for role playing.
Damn, there's so much information in these books.
Go. Now you have all these books. You have something to do when you're waiting.
Yup. I'm gonna be busy all day.
So you see the rule there, right? And I'm gonna
Yeah,
put it
yeah.
in your bonuses. I don't know if it's useful for you now. Is it useful for you now?
Probably not. I think we're done with all those. Well, influence them at any rate.
Baron Okera is done. Is Morilla done? Yes. And Eutropia done. Is it? Yeah, I think it is done.
Oh, there's rules to play as goblins. I thought that was only a second edition thing. Cool.
So yeah, you have influenced everybody except Pytharos, who is now with the Emperor, so you can't get in there. Or can you?
Oh God. Oh, jeez.
Need to cast Grease. You'll be in.
You just slide on in.
Let's just slide into their DMs.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. I'm about to slip into your DMs, girl.
Alrighty. Next. Exile.
Oh, okay. Alrighty.
Hey, Trev is watching in the channel. What's up, Trev?
Hey, Trev.
So,
Hey man.
We're making so much progress, Trev.
You haven't even finished the first part of the first adventure.
But still.
I'm checking all the streams in real time now. I have all the windows open, the tabs open, and they all look great.
it's good news.
Oh, I can see Exile typing. Oh, that's awesome on his stream. That is awesome. So I can reply like I can start formulating a reply. That is amazing.
Oh, good
Now
point.
he's struggling with the system because it's a stupid. The way the chat works is just stupid, but you have to get used to it. Oh my god, that blows my mind. It's like I'm in his brain.
True DMing.
Imagine having like all these screens around you and you're in everybody's brain.
I've seen setups like that for VTT Dungeon Master users.
But I'm sure they don't use it the way I'm telling you about. Like, I've never heard of this. Like, looking at somebody's stream so you can see what he's typing before he presses enter. It's like
That
science
no.
fiction.
I've never seen that, no.
Right? You have to tell me, Exile. Are you done and you want to roll something, or what are you doing? Are you just discussing and you want to keep the discussion going? Basically,
Oh.
you should only tell me. Well, No, yeah, you should tell me if you want to roll. If you don't want to roll, I'll reply.
I did want to roll, but I kind of wanted to reply to, I guess.
Well, you are going to get a reply after the roll. You see what
Okay.
I'm saying? You are going to get a reply. It's just I don't know how to put it.
But it's like a discussion on that, pretty much.
What you're doing with the discussion is you're setting up yourself to get a bonus, plus or a minus. Basically, a plus. That's what you're going for. You can get out the +2 with this new rule. So sometimes, if you have something really strong, then it could be just one paragraph, one sentence. But maybe you want to set up a whole. It's like being in court, the lawyer. He has a plan and he tries to draw it out from the other guy, from the defendant, and he asks questions and he has. So do you have a? Do you want to keep talking, or is that the last thing? The thing you have to say, and you want to roll?
Yeah. This is what I had to say, and now I want to roll.
Okay, what do you want to roll? What is the
Um,
is it stealth, I think? Or,
Stealth, yes.
okay. Um, you know what I hate? I hate the fact that the program has wiped now all the characters that I was talking as. So my speech bubbles is only says GM. So now I have to click on her name again and type her name and click on every single person. I have to do this again. It doesn't save it. Okay, I got this now. Okay, go ahead and roll your. Oh wait, no, I was gonna tell you. Hold on. Okay. You get a +1 from what you said. You also get a +2 from the food and the social and everything. So put +3 in the modifier at the bottom left, and I don't think you have to press plus. I think you just put a 3 in there, and then a roll stealth. Oh wow,
Damn.
it's
Holy shit.
that. I think you get more than one influence point now.
This guy just disappeared.
She was like, who am I speaking to? I can't see you.
Stealth camouflage.
So let me look at the rule. I think the rule says that for every 5 points above the yeah, you get +5. So, dude, her influence was it was 16 the check, and he got 33. So, what is it? 16? How many fives is 33 above 16? There's a lot of fives, dude. There's a lot of fives, and I just need to decide if she needs 2 or 3 successes. It makes no difference, I think, because like even if it's 3, that's 15 plus 16, that's 31. So he got it, but I still want to decide if it's 2 or 3. I'm trying to see the characters that they already made. For example, Baron O'Cara was 2 successes. No. Yes, Baron O'Cara was 2. Gabrielle Passe was 3. Leonard Santimus was 3. Gloriana was 2. Pytharos is 3. Calbia is 1. Full Calbia. Princess Eutropia is only 2. Yes. And Basilka was 2. So Let me look at again what she gives you.
It's him.
Look, it makes so much sense that that Exile would have so much success with. Imagine if somebody else had gone, not Exile. How good is everybody else's stealth check? His stealth check has +8. And then he got all the other things, and he rolled a huge thing. So it makes sense. Like you can see the mechanics working. That this woman is kind of some kind of rogue, and actually her class is very cool. The name is very cool. But I don't want to say it. I want to say it, but I'm trying to hold myself from saying it.
You mentioned our class twice so far.
Wait, what? Oh, right, yeah, man. He didn't actually say it.
Yeah, he's like, it's cool though. Trust me.
Well, okay. You know what I think I'm gonna do with these new characters? I think I'm gonna take them up a notch because they are cooler than the ones we've already met. Well, not all of them, but most of them. So I'm gonna give her 3 slots. So you influenced all her slots, man. We filled all her slots, and
That's how it's
and
done.
now
On the first date.
and now I'm gonna move her. I'm gonna move her to the fully influenced category.
It's him.
And I need to give you some text.
Oh my gosh. Come on now. Please, sir. Ah.
Okay, I'm writing the reply now.
Come on now.
Yeah, I see. Did I manage to fully influence Tanasha or no?
No, I don't think so. No.
Okay, all right.
Wait, have you influenced her at all? I don't think. No, yes, you did. You did. You did influence her once.
Okay.
It's him. Please, sir.
Might as well go fully.
That's man for the job.
Please, sir.
I wish I was faster at this. I think I'm doing well, but it's also a matter of warming up. I think yesterday by the end I had sped up considerably.
Oh, sir. Oh, sir. Please, sir.
There we go. I see a formatting error because of the spacing and the. Anyway.
Sweet.
I'd do anything for him.
Oh my gosh.
So if I like discuss stuff to do with healing, could that count as a heal check, or do I need to literally heal something? Or just do
So
that?
you want to do a heal check, right? It has
Yeah.
to be. It has to have some relevance. But keep in mind that when we're doing these checks, we are interpreting these checks quite widely. So it doesn't have to be, actual healing. It might be spiritual healing. It might be even, for example, fighting evil is a sense of healing, as in you heal the land or you heal the spirit of the people. Or so you have to be inventive. You have to be inventive. I can't really guide you specifically, but we've had examples. We've had people who, they've made surprising connections between the role playing and the rules and the skills. Just give it a shot. And even if you get a minus, it's not a huge deal. It's just a -1. You have to do, really terribly to get a -2, and that's it. It will not be a -3. And but yeah, you need to. It's tricky. It's tricky trying to. Oh, and I cannot read your mind because you're not streaming. I was looking for your stream, but you're not streaming, so I can't see.
I wrote it out in advance anyway.
Oh, okay. That's actually cool. That's what you should be doing. So Arco, you should be writing now what you want to do.
Okay. Just to make sure, like, I can continue to influence Tanasha, right? She's not fully influenced yet?
No, she's not. I would have told you, and I would have moved her in the fully influenced category.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Actually, she's not. Wait, the newcomers. Fully influenced. I'm gonna work a little bit on that note so that it makes more sense. The newcomers, I put them in their own category, which is wrong. So I'm gonna put Tanasha in the partly influenced. So in the future, you'll be able to see just by going. So I fixed it now.
And another question: if I wanted to continue influencer, could I do perform comedy again, or do I have to pick something else?
Yes, you can do the same skill as many times as you want. Same skill trick.
Okay.
And I put Ivan's paladin in the not influence category with Pytharos there. All right. Let me look at his skills a bit, and I will tell you. Okay, give yourself a +1 for this, and +2 for the food, and so the +3, and roll a heal.
So I'll just roll d20 plus 3, right? Because I have no other heal modifiers.
You go to the top left, bottom left of the screen where it says modifier. There's a little box. You see that?
Yeah. Alright, I
And
think,
you put,
would that apply if I roll a heal die?
It'll
What?
apply if you roll anything.
Okay, right, okay, I see. Yeah.
so just put a 3 in there.
Please, sir. Yes, sir. It's him. Oh, sir. I'd do anything for him. Yes, sir. It's him.
It's plain. It's not plan. It's plain. I forgot the I.
Yeah.
Please, sir. It's him.
You should be the one to. Oh no. I'll do it. Oh. You guys know that if you want to do anything else, like talk to people or talk between yourselves or move around, you can do it or eat or whatever. It's a free action. Otherwise, if you're done, Robo, I'll move to Arco.
Yeah, I'm done. Yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna keep it simple and just say this. And I'll just roll. How do I add the plus?
Don't roll yet. Don't roll yet before I tell you if it's a plus or minus or whatever. It's a 0, so you don't have to bother with that.
The modifier? Or
Yeah, it's 0, so you don't have to add a modifier. It's 0 means 0. You can just roll the.
I don't get that +2 from the food being served.
Oh yes, you do. So put 2 in there.
Yeah, how do I do that?
Right. Yeah, at the bottom left of the screen, there's a little box that says 0 modifier.
Adjusting.
Bottom left of the screen.
There you go. I got it. Okay.
So you just put a 2 in there,
Yeah.
and then you roll.
Okay. Oh my god.
Oh my being. 20 plus 3. Why is it plus 3? Because you got a plus 1?
I have a +1 because of my charisma ability modifier.
Okay. Okay, let me see. You know what I'm struggling with? I'm struggling deciding which of these people should get 2 influence slots or 3 influence slots.
The book doesn't tell you?
No, these people do not have fully statted social. They leave to the because they're optional. They leave it to the GM to do that work.
Alright.
I understand that. You know, if you're reading the adventure, you're thinking, why wouldn't they put the socialist combat? But you have to remember, this is a magazine. It's 96 pages. It's full right now. So to put more stuff in, they would have to take something out. So why would they take out? That's how they cannot make the book 102 pages, 103 pages. The book is 96 pages, plus 4 the covers. So would you want them to take out a map for the stats? Would you want them to take out the character art? Would you want them to, what do you want them to take out?
Nothing.
So I've actually seen them because people are asking these questions in their forums, and I've seen them reply exactly what I told you now. So once I've seen their replies, I understand them. You know, you might not agree with their, some people might not agree with their choices, but you know, you have to at least understand that they're making these tough choices, and nobody else is making these. Like, why didn't they have the second floor of the Senate?
Yeah, I get it. They're working with
They didn't have-
restrictions. No.
Yeah, they work with these restrictions, and you know, you see, like, it's not a lot of work on my. Well, it is work, but it's fun work, and you do get more. I'll tell you this thing. I do get more into the brains of these characters because I have to make their stats than the other characters where they give me the stats and I don't have to think about it. So anyway, that is the problem. I guess to do the good job here, what you have to do is study all the characters and rank them in terms of how powerful is the help they can give you. And then you make 3 slots, the more powerful ones, and 2 slots, the less powerful. But I haven't, you know, if I wanted to stop now the game to read them, it's 5 pages to read all these characters. Wait, it's not, no, it's 6 pages. So I've skimmed the rest, and I've only really read the ones that you guys spoke to. I can see here, there's a little paragraph that says benefit. what each card. So if I just read the benefits, you know what? Let me do that for like I will take 1 minute to read the benefits.
All right.
Yeah, I can see immediately there's one guy that his benefit is quite crappy, so that will give him 2. There's another guy, great benefit, 3. Oh, okay, I see it. Some of them. So definitely Charlotte Deschamps, she can give something really cool. And so it was a good idea that I put her 3. Okay. Interesting. Wow. Some of them have really cool shit. And some of them is like, eh. And I have to decide something. Hold on, I'll leave for the gnome for last. All right, I'm done, and I just read now the gnome. I need to Google a word. Yeah, you need a fucking thesaurus and a dictionary to play this game. Damn, yours is the toughest one to decide. Oh my god.
Not my intentions.
See, I don't know much about Faye. That's the thing. Her benefit include has something to do with Faye.
Fae are fairies. They're like, what's an example of a fae? I mean, there's Fae lords, you know. There's like the Midsummer Night's Dream, the Fairy King and Queen, Oberon and Titania. Those are Fae lords.
What would be a Fae boon?
A Fae boon. Oh. Well, shit. I mean, you can like, you can get like a Fae lord indebted.
I'll just tell you, potential access to Fae boons.
That
Yeah.
can mean anything.
Artwork.
Oh,
Where,
either way,
to give you an example, one of the other senators, his benefit is that he just has safe houses, and you can lay low in his safe houses. So I would give that a 2. So I think Fae boon should be a 3.
whatever.
That's what we're gonna do. It's a little spoilery, but you know, I need to decide, and you help me out, so it's a 3. So you got 1 out of 3 basically, and before, and I think that's another one now. Let me see. Oh, Trev is talking about the artwork that Chev is looking at. Yeah, in his stream. That's pretty cool. Actually, it's Oh, I love this artwork. The that's the Ultimate Intrigue cover,
Yeah, yeah. This is the
and it shows the Vigilante. I think it shows the new classes. It's beautiful. That's actually what you're doing now is entertaining for the stream. Oh, and Rory is in the chat too. And he says Fade Boon would be some kind of supernatural bonus enchantment. Yeah, it sounds like it. So it's left very
Yeah,
open ended for me. So
yeah,
I
it's
could
vague.
make it a two out of two, so that I could give you Fade Boons that are bullshit, or I could make it a 3 and give you good ones. And uh, I know more about this woman, how what happens in the future in the adventure. So I think yeah, definitely she's a 3 with if we add all the thingies. I just need to check really quickly. So you got 2 out of 3. Almost comedy. Oh, I think you got. I think you got it. How much did you get? 23. The check is 15. 23 is 2 slots. Performance comedy, 15. Okay, so she's fully influenced. Every time I copy paste in these notes, it adds spaces. It's the junkiest text editor I've ever used. Just junky piece of shit. I hate this program. Okay. And now I need to give you the text. I will be interested to see how fast the other GMs are. Like, would they take forever like I do, or do they?
When we eventually have animated tokens, says Rory. Wow.
Sir.
Okay, I got it. And now I see. I could, if it wasn't such a junky text editor, I could just copy paste it. But I can't copy paste it because it's formatted like shit. So I have to first copy paste it into a notepad, reformat it. That's what I'm doing now, and then give it to you. That adds another minute.
Please, sir.
Finally, I did it, and there we go. Oh my god! I thought I pressed. Anyway. Increasingly twice. I put the word increasingly twice. That was a mistake.
Interesting. Lumbers or pliers for Taub? That is a strategic point of interest.
Next round. Chev, you know it's your turn, right?
Oh shit! Sorry.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Let me close this. My bad. All right. I'll be heading to.
Oh, sir. I do anything.
Okay, so I'm heading to the lady who gave us the tasks. Can I move? Should I move my character there?
Martella.
Martella, yeah. Martella.
Okay. To do what?
Just to talk to her about the. I'm not going to use that as my rounder action, but
Okay,
I
I'll,
just want
I'll
to
take
talk.
you there. I'll take you there. Let me
Okay.
come up.
I was just going to talk to her about the about my mission and whether or not instead I can change it to
Okay,
to
okay, I
convince
get it. I
that
get it. That's good.
Baron
That's good.
O'Cara guy.
Do it in the game. Do it in the game.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow, this picture of Leanie looks really... The little green gnome druid on the cover of some of the books. They usually draw her like shit. She looks fucking great here.
In which book?
I'm looking at the images of the Ultimate Wilderness.
Oh, I see it. Yes, you're right. I'm seeing it on your screen now. She looks great there. She looks like a halfling from Dark Sun. That's what they look like in Dark Sun.
Cool. That's dope.
It's so cool to have all these books, and you guys have, you know, let's say we're in a real table, and the GM brings all his books with him, but the players cannot look at them at the same time. They can only, because you only have one book. But with Fantasy Grounds, you have 20 players. All 20 of them have access to the book at the same time. This is why computers were invented, guys.
Yep.
Ah, damn it! I should have said. I should have wrote that I was moving to.
You should have said that I go to Martella.
Yeah.
Yes, it's
Yeah.
true, but it's not a huge. It's not. I like to zoom in there and see the chairs, man. The chairs, dude. I spent an hour of my life getting those chairs.
Hard earned.
Still look nice.
They look very nice.
I'm gonna type command not understood. Abort, retry, ignore, because like the book doesn't have the answer to this that you're asking. So like the game hangs. I'm just gonna close Fantasy Grounds, and you're all gonna just hang there.
Rory says you found your new passion, interior decoration.
It's not new. He's been doing this since Rust.
Yeah, dude. I've been placing furniture down in the middle of squares for a long time.
Should open up a university. You're right, lol, says Rory.
And I do love this program because it doesn't place them on the center, but at least it places them at the exact same point, all of them. So they're perfectly, you know, that's why I stopped playing Rust. It's just too stressful. You have to, it's interior
What it was.
decoration while you're being shot at.
Pretty much. ultimate interior decorating.
Interior decoration, that's what it is. Okay, let me check his mission. Yeah. Oh, so you have the second floor in a window over the first floor, so you're seeing pretty much both floors. That's pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
You're typing, I can try. I've had some success. Dude, this is so awesome.
You can see into my mind?
Oh no.
Why don't you try carry around a GoPro camera and stream your whole day?
People do that.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, they do, don't they? Yeah, yeah.
Some of them are like police auditors, like they're constantly getting interactions with the police. Those are the most popular ones, I would say.
Really?
Yeah, because
Sport.
cops are always fucking around out here, so, you know, they just record them, and the cops are like, oh, you can't record us, and that's not fucking true, we totally can.
You basically already succeeded. Already completed the.
Oh, right, yeah,
Yeah.
So you don't really have to do anything. You just basically played your cards to your chest with Martella. So I guess this switches your mission for Cedric's.
Mhm.
So hold on. This effectively switches your mission to Cedric's, and all I need to do is go down to the missions in your thing, and so no missions are in progress. All of them successful now. What you didn't ask is if now that you finished it, so from Edward, and I will have a note that says Edward switched for Ivan's mission. Sorry, not Ivan's, Cedric's. So all of them are completed. This means you each get 300 GP, double. And the question is, what if you tried the other two missions that are left? Would she still give you 300 or whatever? I don't know if you want to keep asking that or come later and ask it. But I'll tell you that it's probably a better idea to forget it and just talk to the new guys, to more of the new senators.
Where I was leaning. Oh, okay. Me. All right.
I
Supposed to
moved
get.
you next to a Kara.
Oh, cool. Nice. With the gathering intelligence checks, am I supposed to get some items from her because of that? Or I guess.
We're done with that. We're finished
Okay.
with the gather intelligence. You've succeeded in that mission too. So that she's gonna give you some stuff from the ultimate equipment.
Ah, I see. I see.
And you all can also influence the rooms. But again, I would say that at this point, you should just go all out on the senators.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah.
Exile, it's your turn, right? You got you.
Yes. Okay. I want to go to the gardens.
She starts crying. No, where are you going? Stay with me.
Just a regular heartbreaker.
Well done, Valken. Well done. Make them need you.
So what you do now is you type and the third person with the control enter where you're gonna go, and then I move your token. You hit enter and I move your token.
Oh, sir.
So basically, Chef, you don't give a shit what happens with the vote. You just want to get paid. soon I'll be fixing this problem with the little goblin in the chat log. I have to set up some computer shit, and we're gonna have everybody's proper portraits there. I don't care how hard it is. I'm gonna get it done because it will be a huge improvement. It'd be so easy for them to program it.
The only problem I can see potentially having extra player characters as having portraits is that they all show up at the top, don't they?
Yes, but the way that I'm gonna do it is, when you come in the game, all these characters will be hidden. There's an option to hide them.
Oh, okay.
And then when I will have a laptop next to my other laptop or whatever, I have to have two computers. And then when I'm gonna need them, they're gonna pop up there next to you, which makes sense. Why would they not pop up? You guys are the protagonists, right? But the other characters are important too. So the top left of the screen will always have the important characters who are speaking. If you're in a room with 10 characters, that means there will be 14 characters at the top. And that's cool because you'll be able to see the profile, so you'll be able to see the names underneath. I don't know what happens if you click. I think nothing happens if you click on it, if it's not yours. I think it's good for the viewers, it's good for us. I don't see any problem with it, except the fact that I will have to become an octopus, to keep all these. I can barely handle one computer, one keyboard. But it will slow down the game, I can tell you that. It will slow down, but I think the game is speeding up in other ways. So, anyway, I don't think that this is so important for me. I hate seeing the little goblin there and saying Lady Martella and Marquess Charlotte. Why am I seeing this little goblin? So, tell me exactly where you're going, Exile.
To the top right corner of the garden, like that's where that woman is.
Okay, you want to talk to the woman?
Yeah.
Okay, you're right there. Oh, wait. I put you there, but it takes forever on the lower floor.
It's him.
You're going for all the women, huh?
Damn right.
They're easy prey. And there's nothing wrong with that.
Girdle of opposite gender. The ultimate equipment. Okay. You can make your...
That must be getting some heavy use nowadays.
You could make your dreams come true finally.
Okay, so let's see.
Is she wearing a dress? Let me see the description that I've given you. No, it says stylishly dressed. I don't think you can see in the little token if she has a dress. So you might wanna make it more generic
Yeah,
on
that's
your
what I
whole.
meant. Yeah.
Give me a sec to read her. Give me three. I need 3 minutes to read her whole thing.
No worries.
It's him.
Oh,
Oh, sir. Come on. Yes, sir. Oh. It's him.
you actually said the exact thing that the book says that pisses her off.
Damn.
Like the line that I gave you, I'm Taldan, I'm from Taldor. That's in the book.
Sir.
You're basically racist. It's like if I'm going to a black guy in America, and I'm saying, so you look like you're not from here.
Are you African?
Kind of far away from home there, ain't you, boy?
This game is incredible, though. This game is just fucking incredible. So get ready for a -2. Well, you're just gonna lose the +2 of the food, basically.
In other words, it's a good time to fuck up.
Huh? It's interesting. So basically, what he could do now is, if he doesn't want to waste his social round, he could just bugger off and speak to somebody else. But the question, like, is that gaming the system? Just go around, talk to everyone, and whoever. No, I think I'm gonna take your round. Like, you can roll or you cannot roll, but if you try to speak to another person, I'm just gonna say, next round. Because otherwise, you could game the system by talking to everybody with a few sentences, and when you see somebody bite, then you roll, and that fucks up the game.
Oh my gosh. Come on now.
Yes, sir. It's him. Sir.
We'll find a way to turn it around. He always turns it around.
Come on now.
Sir.
Oops, mistake. I click control.
Damn, Valken, she fucking hates you. That sucks, man. Ultimate Wilderness has a new type of druid called a shifter, where instead of turning into animals, they turn parts of their bodies into parts of other animals' bodies. That's cool.
That's very cool. Yeah, that's very inventive.
They could like grow claws and shit. That's awesome.
Valkian cannot even get her name. He's been talking to her. He cannot even get her name.
Fuck. I've been there, man. I've been there plenty of times. You just gotta talk to
Oh
somebody
yeah,
else.
when I go out in the street, it happens to me 10 times a day. Baby.
I was just about to say, yeah.
You get desensitized to it, and then you just make fun of them.
Pretty much. Don't let it bog you down. Plenty of fish.
Yes, sir.
He can't get the name, and he moves into what is your family, dude? That's bad game, dude.
Yeah, man.
At that point, I would just whip it out. See what happens.
Caveman game. Let's go.
It's
You know,
him.
shock. It's shock game. You know, you just whip it out and see what happens.
Damn.
I'd do anything.
All right. Next. I love how when I change the, I don't know about you guys, does it change for you? But when I change the combat tracker, it zooms into the next guy. Does it do that for you?
Nah.
No.
Because you're always centered on your character, right? But for me, I don't have a character, so it just jumps from character to character. It's very
Yes,
useful.
sir. Yes, sir.
But that means, Robo, that you've left Kastner, right?
Well, I was just doing that as like flavor, because it's like the free move. You can do.
Yeah, but keep in mind that then you know you're gonna re-engage. If you're gonna re-engage Kastner, you have to lead with something. You cannot just go away, do something else, come back, and pretend that the conversation is continuing.
Sir.
Mechanically, that's how it works. But you're gonna need to use more words to connect everything.
Okay.
I'd do anything. Yes, sir.
Oh my gosh.
By the way, Exile, I just realized you could have rolled anyway. Like, you wasted that roll. Because if you roll and you get a good result, then I will have to modify her. That we'll basically have to roleplay that you did something to change her attitude. The whole our whole interaction of by chat was mechanically the only effect it had is that it would give you a -2 in your roll. But if your roll was good, we could still ace it. I only now realized it. I should have told you at the time, but I just didn't realize it. I wonder if we should go back and do it. Yeah, you know what? Do you want to go back and do it? Exile.
Oh, my bad. I was muted. Yeah. Yeah. Let's do that. I heard you.
Okay, so I'm going back to you.
Okay. So that'll be like a discovery check, right? I guess.
Yes, it's funny. Like every time we do this, I forget how it works, and I have to go back to the rule pages. So, oh, that's right. I'm supposed to tell you the. I'm supposed to tell you the discovery. The discovery of a weakness or the discovery. What do you want? You want to look for a weakness, or you want to try to influence her?
Weakness. Yeah.
Okay, let me see the other GM because how he has built her. So, yeah, it does look like she was wearing a dress, first of all.
It's him.
Okay, so now I'm gonna need, I don't know, 5 minutes to build her stats.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Yes, sir. It's him. Oh, sir.
Tell me, are you gonna go for her weaknesses, or are you gonna go to discover her influence?
Weakness.
Oh, sir.
I'm having a hard time finding her weakness. Okay.
Please, sir.
Oh my gosh. Come on
I found one of them. One left. I'm giving you a running commentary so you don't get bored and go to sleep or something.
I'm not bored at all. There's so much to read now. My God, dude.
Yes, exactly. Oh, yeah. After this, I'm gonna enable. Why don't you tell Robo? I don't think Robo has heard how to access the books.
Oh, yeah, Robo, do you need help with that?
Oh yeah, no, I worked it out. Thanks.
Okay, cool.
Nice.
I've made available like what 20 books or something. You've seen them, right?
Yeah.
I'm not sure exactly which we're allowed
Either.
to get.
Actually.
Tell him, Robo. Tell him how you tell him.
Are we allowed to? Are we allowed to look at all of them?
Yeah, he's asking that.
You're allowed to the ones that I've sent you. I don't think there's anything spoilery. If you do find something spoilery, tell me and I'll take them away. But I don't think there is.
It's him.
Okay, we're good. I have the weaknesses. The thing is, we have the same problem again.
It's him.
How do I give them to you? Like, do I just write? I'm just really quickly gonna go to. So first of all, let's deal with this. Robo, have you seen the books?
Yeah, I've got them.
You got them. Okay. Everybody has the books. Tell me if anybody doesn't have them, so we can fix this now.
I got them.
I have them, but I didn't enable all of them. So I can just enable all of them that's available.
Yes, you can enable all the ones you want. Yeah.
Yeah, the only weird books I see are like player's guides for Mummy's Mask and Kingmaker.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I don't know why that is there. That's
Yeah.
Let me really quick check it out.
And Skull and Shackles, I believe.
You know what? I think those by default, when you buy them, they are. I'm just gonna type. I'm just gonna type guide. And okay.
Yep.
Mommy's Mask Player's Guide. You know why I left it green? Because I have not loaded it. Oh, but you can load it even if I don't. I thought that in order for you to load it, I have to load it, but no. As long as the green arrow, okay, now I figured it out now. So now you should not be able to have Mommy's Mask anymore. Same with Kingmaker. Anything else?
Just look through all of the player's guides because there's a Skull and Shackles in here. There's Strange Eons. There's Ruins of Aslant.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. I'm taking all those off, and they're by default, and that's stupid because they have spoilers, many of them, not all of them. Ruins of Aslan is the only one from the ones we're playing, so I'm gonna leave that on actually. Ruins of Aslan, I'm gonna leave that on. But all the other ones, I'm taking them out.
Aside from those players, guys, I don't see anything else here that might have spoilers in it. Yeah.
Pathfinder Society role-playing guild guide. I'm gonna take that away too.
All right.
So you have the Ruins of Aslan guide and Adventurer's guide. Yeah, sure, why not? I don't think they have anything.
Oh.
But like we said, if you find anything that looks at all spoilery, immediately tell me. So we're good with that. I just
Yeah.
like so much having all these books at my fingertips and looking at their just. Okay, so. And I found the things, and now I really quickly, I just wanted to see the rule that says that I can just give these to you without any check or. Why would you have this woman that you just met and you know nothing about? Why would you have for weakness checks immediately? I don't get.
Please, sir.
It could be like her observation of the way she acts, I guess, with the other guests. Like it is meant
Yeah,
to take
we
15
we
minutes.
have to role play this. We have to write something.
It's him.
Yes, the GM can reveal the skills without the need for a separate discovery check. So, the weakness checks for her are bluff and knowledge history. So, okay, that's what I'm gonna have to do. You said that you're going away. You know what you're gonna have to do now?
I'm back.
You're gonna type. Let's to salvage the situation. You're gonna have to type. So you said goodbye or whatever. So you're gonna have to type oh and one more thing. So type O, comma, and one more thing, period, and then hit enter. That's actually a pickup technique. So whenever things look like they're going really bad, you say just one more thing, and then you try again. And it's called, this technique is called plowing. You just plow. Right. And
Oh, I'll plow, all right.
okay. So I will say that I will type in the books. Hold on.
It's him.
So what I'm gonna do now,
Please, sir. It's him.
one sec. I need to give you the rules, and I'm gonna give you the rule in the actual chat log.
Oh, this image is cool. Look at my screen, Icy.
Yep.
Those are Fae. That's a Fae Lord
I
right
see.
there. That's a warlock. I guess he's his patron is a Fae Lord. Cool.
Which book is that from?
This is just something I know. Warlocks can have patrons that are infernal or celestial or fairy or.
No, I mean, where did you find the
Oh,
the
this
image?
picture.
Which book?
This is this Ultimate?
You can roll Vulcan, Exile. You can roll, and there's a -2 because of all the stuff that that happened. But there's also a +2 because of the food. So you can roll with a 0. Just click on bluff or knowledge history. If you have knowledge history, I don't think you'd have it.
No, just bluff. That works.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's Ultimate Wilderness. I see that I got it from.
Oh, okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. Alrighty. So that worked.
It was on 4 for like half a second, and then it turned to 17.
Again, the ladies' man. He's gonna make them all his bitches, and they're gonna give him stuff, and they're gonna. He's just gonna call.
Pour out wine for him, rub his shoulders, rub his penis.
No, when I mean stuff. They have stuff to give you. They have boons. They have boobs and they have boons. Or maybe are the boobs the boons?
Good questions.
Oh, sir.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, sir.
I got about half a paragraph I'm getting there. I have the idea in my mind. I just need to express it.
It's him. It's him. Oh. Oh.
This is a tough one to write. It's a big stretch. I got it almost all of it now.
It's him.
Alrighty, here it goes. And now I'll give you her response. You basically blew her away, you know, because, well, okay, you blew her away, but you still haven't fully influenced her. You just know her weakness. So I just have to give you the weakness now.
Okay.
Please, sir. Yes, sir. It's him. Oh, sir. Yes, sir. It's him. Please, sir. It's him.
Okay, it's gotta be the most difficult one I've done so far. I'm still writing. I'll be with you guys in a moment.
It's him. Please, sir. Please, sir. Yes, sir. It's him. Oh.
Dude, this art is so fucking good, man. It's like I'm in a gallery.
It's up, guys.
Sir.
I'm coming to check. Okay. Yeah, no, it's. Is that from Kingmaker?
Still
You're not
from,
supposed to. No, but you don't have access to Kingmaker now. I took it away,
Still-
so it's not Kingmaker.
yeah, it's still Wilderness, Ultimate Wilderness.
Cool. Yeah, it's a nice one. It's a nice one.
I'm just talking
not
about
my
all of
fa-
this, dude. just in
Oh,
general. It's all great.
Like I don't like that taro. I like the other animal on the ground, but I don't like the. Geez, our fucking essay there, but you know.
This one kicks ass, dude. It's making my imagination go nuts.
Again, I made a typo there, but towards the end, but.
Ooh.
Now we're back to Ivan. So all this means, let me see what this means. This means that you have a +4 now on your checks to influence her.
But I still don't know what skills influence her.
No, you don't. So you need to do the knowledge and ability or sense motive to find the skills, and you don't get a plus for those. And once you find the skills, then you get a +4. So, but you have to remind me to get the +4. You know, I'll forget about it. Keep that in mind. I keep forgetting it. Well, even if I forget it, we can just always go back and change it. But okay, Robo, it's your turn.
Yeah, my stuff already. I think.
Speak up or move the mic or do something like that.
I've typed my stuff already. It's just further up.
Oh, it's further up. Okay. Okay, put it back again because I'm gonna delete it from the top. So put it back. Actually, you know what? Put both of them back because I'm just gonna delete them as if they were didn't exist.
What about Edward's response?
Well, he can respond if he wants to, but if he has nothing to say, then you know you bumped into him, you thanked him, and you moved on.
No, I mean he responded previously, so should you type that again? Or just leave
Oh,
it?
he responded. Oh, you're right. Yeah, let's just play the whole thing again. Type your two things. He types his thing, and then we continue. And yeah, put his response. You know, at the correct put his response.
Oh
moved
damn!
on. Okay. Yeah.
Oh,
I typed a better one last time. I just forgot to copy and paste it.
Wait. It looks good now. What is the problem?
Oh, it's fine. I added some extra detail before because I had it written out on another notepad. But,
Go
it's
ahead
fine,
and
it's not
type it again if you want. I'll just delete it in the chat log later.
okay.
It'd be so awesome if you just gave us right now the ability to delete stuff, but
it's even annoying that you can't like select portions of text and copy and paste and stuff.
nah, it's just so junky text editor. It's like the junkiest ever. Are you typing, Robo? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
And you're rolling what? Knowledge and ability.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a 0. But you get a +2 from the food, so just put a +2 down there.
Cool. Yeah.
Yeah, this isn't happening, is it?
Should have gone for the weakness thing. I forgot about that.
Yeah, there's the weakness too.
It's him.
You know, when you talk about the wars with Cheliax, I haven't actually read the history. I'm not sure if there have been wars between Tal'Dor and Cheliax. I can't remember exactly how. I mean, I don't know exactly how the schism or whatever happened. But it's okay if it's not super accurate. I should definitely read all this stuff at some point. Um, yeah, well, yeah.
Yes, sir. It's him.
So, Robo, read that first, then I'll explain something.
Okay.
The reason that I get these people to get up and leave, mechanically it means nothing. You can re-engage them, whatever. But if they just kept staying there, despite the fact that the conversation is going nowhere, it just doesn't look very natural. So it's just a
Yeah.
device,
Yeah.
a dramatic device. All you have to do whenever you want to re-engage them is just your your first line has to be you know, like you said with the food, that I brought the food back and I chatted with you. So you just have to like use one sentence to connect with the fact that he's moved now, and you know, you have to come up with an excuse for re-engaging him again. That's all it is, and it just makes the whole thing seem a lot more natural.
Yeah.
So
That's cool.
next, Arco.
Yep. Gonna continue influencing Tanasha. Is that +2 still active?
The +2 is active, yes.
Okay.
It's him.
You can actually follow Kastner, where I'm going. I'm taking him. I'm moving him as if, as if he's an actual.
Lagging really badly. Okay. All right.
It's cool that you guys are reading all the new books and all that stuff, but I would prefer if you spend most of your reading time reading the core rule book and the stuff that we actually do use, so that you get good at it, and then when we have a problem, we can solve it quickly.
I'm still trying to find somewhere. Before I made my character, I read somewhere that, like, for the purposes of some feats, like the ranged feat, where you're like more accurate with your ranged attacks. The way it says them, the way they're written, makes it seem as if some magical attacks can be considered weapons too, for the purposes of the feat, as in. But I can't see that now. I don't know where it is. I guess I'll sort it out later.
But are you gonna try another perform comedy, Arco?
I am. I just also want to have a bit of conversation. I'm just going to ask her one thing, and then I'm going to roll comedy.
Oh, okay, great, great, no problem.
Okay.
Oh, sir.
I have read something about that, but I have not read enough to give you a perfect answer. So now you're gonna have to wait because I have to give you a good answer. I don't have a choice at this point.
Sir.
I can wait.
Hypothetically. Please, sir. It's him. Oh.
This is cool. There's a table for aging effects. In general, your physical stats decrease with age, but your mental stats increase by 1. So at middle age, -1 to strength, dex, and con,
You have
+1
to
to
be telling us what book this is from.
the core rulebook.
Oh, okay. Okay.
This
The
is
problem is the way that the campaigns are written in Pathfinder. You don't generally get to old age
right.
because it levels up very, very quickly. So you get to the point where your character is like an 18-year-old, 19-year-old, 20-year-old, and he's a 20th level wizard. Um, and I've posted in the forum one guy made uh, tr- uh, a good attempt to fix this problem with his rule that use it or lose it. So if you don't use it, you lose levels as you go,
Yeah,
and
that was
that's
cool.
that's cool. But the problem is that you buy all these campaigns, you play it, and then when you finish it, your character is 18th level, 20th level. There's nowhere else to go from there. I mean, there is place to go, but it's not the same. Whereas in D&D Second Edition, for example, you don't get to the end of the game with 6 adventures. You need freaking 10 or 20 or something, and it might take years. However, this system, the Pathfinder, that is the fastness, the quickness of the Pathfinder, is actually good for the battlegrounds if we want to use the seduction and procreation and bloodline mechanics, because if you want to have some descendants, the game needs to be sped up. Otherwise, so in the beginning I hated it. I have to say I hated it, but there's various ways you can skip forward time and use the downtime rules from Ultimate Campaign. So you can insert time and you can age your characters that way. So we're gonna try all that stuff, but I still don't think that we're ever gonna get. Mostly, we're gonna get. I don't think we're gonna get to the to actually, because when did they kick in these epics? You have to be 40 or something, right?
Yeah, the table gives different ages for. If you look at my screen, you can see what I'm talking about.
It's him.
It gives different
Okay.
ages for different races.
Well, for humans should be about 40, right? Let's see, human
35.
35. Yeah, there you go. Middle age,
Yep.
and you lose -1 strength, dexterity, constitution. So 35. It's gonna be tough for any of you guys to get to 35. Uh,
Well, you
we'll
can
see.
make
It might
sure we
happen.
don't.
What's that?
You can make sure we don't.
Sir.
Yeah. Yeah. Uh,
Yes, sir. Oh.
You got your answer, Arco.
Okay.
It's him.
Well, that's nice. Alright, how do I go into my comedy roll? Make a joke about this, I guess? I don't know. Give me a second to
Yeah,
think about it.
you can make a joke about this if you want to try for a +1, or you can just put a mundane that I try to make I go back to my jokes blah blah blah, and then you just roll with the 0. It doesn't sound like you're inspired to go for the +1, so
Well, I'm just trying to think of how to do it.
yeah. But that's what we're saying. You should have thought about that before your turn came. You had all this time.
Right, but like what I'm trying to say is that the joke that I want to make is based on her response to the question that I asked her. But
Yeah,
let's
I
just
get it.
let's just go ahead and roll this. +2, +1 because of my charisma. I'm rolling the comedy.
No, the charisma. Okay.
Sorry. Oh, that's a shit roll.
Okay, I don't understand that roll at all. The +1 is included in the perform comedy, so you don't have to put it.
I didn't put it. It's like there already because of my charisma.
Okay, I understand that. So, because you see, I heard you do the math, and the math you mentioned the +1, which you shouldn't be mentioning because it doesn't go in the modifier. So the only plus you have, okay, this roll you're not even allowed the roll. I was expecting you to write something about the joke.
Wow.
How do I even know what you're doing?
All right.
Because I have to read what you're going to write to decide if you get 0 or +1 or -1 or +2 or -2. Plus, in any case, if somebody reading the chat doesn't even know that you're doing comedy, why are you rolling? So type what are you going to type?
Yeah, that's all.
Okay, yeah. Actually, that's not a bad thing. When I read that the gnomes of the forest or whatever they try to do Taldan opera, it sounded ridiculous to me. So it's
Kind of
not
what
a
I was
bad.
going for.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna give you a +1 for that, but it's not gonna make a difference.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Oh wait, you try to make a joke about Taldan opera, not the gnome's interpretation of it, right? So, right?
I mean, that's what I wrote. I was kind of going for gnomes appreciating Taldan opera, but that's not what I wrote.
Okay, for me, the idea of gnomes doing Taldan opera is ridiculous. I just read it on the Pathfinder wiki. By the way, don't go to the Pathfinder wiki; it's full of spoilers. Um, it's a good resource for me though. Instead of having to go through all these books, I can just boom immediately, and I know some stuff. Um, yeah, so it doesn't matter because it failed. I just tried to find how it failed. So if you were trying to make a joke about gnome interpretation of, then that would be a cruel joke.
Yeah, I
But
wouldn't. I
because you're
wouldn't do that
making a
anyway.
joke about yeah, because you're making a joke about the Taldans, about the humans basically, then that's not a bad joke. And so it's not like immoral or anything, or Alrighty. Round 3.
All right. I think I'm gonna approach this this bald guy with the circlet on the Senate floor.
Okay. Where's your character? Is he upstairs?
Yes, he's upstairs still.
Yeah, he's upstairs.
Okay. I'm coming upstairs. Okay. Finally loaded. You're there.
Yes, sir.
I guess I'm supposed to tell you right off the bat, before you even fucking talk to him at all. I'm supposed to just give you
It's
his.
him.
You know how we're gonna do it? This is how we're gonna do it. Basically, the way we did it with Exile. You're gonna have to have an initial chat, just a basic get to know you, just 1-2 sentences, and then based on that, I'm gonna give you the checks,
It's him.
and then you can decide how to proceed. But I cannot just, out of nowhere, just give you the checks just because you moved your token next to him.
I just realized the way I made it sound is as if I'm going up to him with a.
They go-
Oh, you dropped this.
The Pathfinder Wiki is very, very. It doesn't have a lot of information, but it's just if I need to know something about something, I can just very, very quickly. There's actually 2 wikis, but one of them is not that good.
It'd be pretty cool if there was like some kind of filter that changes what you wrote based on your character's stats, so that like you can write something mundane, and then the extra charisma for your character would make it.
Yeah, that tool is called human intelligence. Okay, give me 3 minutes to read this guy's entry.
Oh.
It's him. Oh, sir. I know.
Alrighty, I got his number.
It's him.
Okay, I've answered you. I'm ready for you.
Hmm.
Please, sir. It's him. Oh.
Exile, you should be getting ready with anything you need to do to save because your turn is next, right?
Yes.
Try to have everything ready for me, unless I need to give you information. Uh,
Please, sir.
Got it.
See, I'm looking now at Shev's screen and I've already have an answer for him because I can see what he's typing. It's just so, it blows my mind. This is just so advanced shit. There's just no way to do. How do you do this on the table when a player is ready to talk to you? Everybody's. That's not how it works. It's with a Y, and apostrophe, and S.
Hmm. Right.
I can even fix his spelling before Before he scythed it. That's insane. That is insane.
God damn it.
Yes, sir. It's him.
That always sounds sarcastic.
You're literally, a few feet away from where the vote will be held.
Oh, really? Shit. Hmm.
Oh, sir.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, sir.
Come on now.
Are you gonna write something? Are
Oh,
you
sorry. I thought
thinking?
I thought you were writing something because I saw the little
Yeah, I
icon.
was, and then I changed my mind.
Okay. Um.
Please, sir.
Oh my god.
Oh. Mm. Piping Eddie. Yeah.
Come on now.
Please, sir.
Can I lie to him? Would I have to bluff? Roll for bluff?
Uh, what do you want to say?
I just want to say, my family's not just notable enough to have gotten me an invite to the gala, basically like that.
My family is what?
Uh, just notable enough to have gotten me an invite to the gala.
Okay.
I'm
And
not
you
sure if
want
I'll
to
have
bluff
to.
about that.
Well, I
So you
suppose.
want to pretend your family is another one from the one it actually is.
What was that? Sorry.
You want to pretend you're from another family, is that it?
Yeah, basically.
Okay, let me pull up the bluff description.
Please, sir. Yes, sir. It's him.
Oh my gosh.
Uh, with the bluff description, it says the following modifiers, but I don't see any modifiers. I believe.
Yes, sir.
What was that? The following modifiers.
Okay, well, I'm gonna pull out the actual core rulebook then. You know what? We don't have to, because what happens, like, you're all, there won't be any particular advantage even if you succeed. Well, hmm, there might be, you might be able to get my +2, my +1. So you're playing for that now, basically. Because otherwise, you could roll now if you wanted. Um, you know, your lie about your family could be part of your discovery check. Yeah,
Oh.
if you want. But if you want to struggle for my +2 or +1, then we can continue what you've been doing. And if it comes out well, you will get +1 or +2. And if it comes out badly, you will get -1 -2. You get it? Get what I'm
Sure.
saying?
Yep. Yep. Yep.
So what do you want to do?
Yeah, I'll do the lie, I suppose. Make
Okay.
lie about my family.
Okay. Let me pull out the rule book, and I just want to find the.
I don't see any tables in this the bluff thing.
I see bluff modifiers concerning the circumstances. Like, for example, the target wants to believe you, you get a +5.
Where are you seeing this?
I'm seeing it in the core rulebook, under skills, under bluff. The
Page?
the reference manual. There's no page
Oh,
number or anything. It's the reference manual.
Okay, okay, okay. You are on this on the thing. Fair enough.
Oh yeah, I see it.
The standard
But
links
why?
don't have it. They barely have any information. You have to use a reference manual.
Yeah, I see. They have different text.
Really? I pull out
No,
the skills
no,
then. Is that do I pull out the skills? And no, is that, no, it's the same as
it is the same. Yeah.
it's the same. So really, reference manual is your only choice. That's cheating. So modules. That's how. I guess I can put the reference manual at the bottom.
So if my point is that if this guy doesn't have any reason to not to disbelieve you, like, I don't think you should make a bluff check.
Look,
It's not really.
you don't know you don't know his character. You don't know anything. I have to read the rules. That's the important thing. No, it's not your opinion. So this is skills bluff. I just need to see the table. I know what this character thinks and what. Exactly. So I'm looking at the table now. The table is not in the.
Yeah.
And anyway, yeah, the target wants to believe you. The lie is believable. Lie is unlikely. So the lie is believable. So 0.
That's just the modifier, though. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you actually get stats for these guys, like the sense motive skills and all that?
No, I don't, and that is the problem.
Oh God.
So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna pause the game for 3 hours while I build this character. Okay, you guys don't go anywhere in those 3 hours.
Read the core rulebook.
Okay. I'm gonna Google first. Don't Google anything. I'm gonna Google the guy to see. First of all, let me see that GM, the other GM, what he's done with this guy.
Yes, sir. It's him.
How much intelligence do you have?
14.
Really?
Oh wait, you're asking about me? Oh, like 5.
Yes. What?
You're asking about me? Is it not my character? Like 5.
Who were you speaking about?
Me.
Okay.
Just kidding.
Intelligence 14. Okay.
Oh, is this the guy who you're saying needs
Yes,
high?
that's the guy.
Shit. I kind of I thought as much, given his answers. Just kind of had a suspicion that was the case.
So the only thing that we have now to do is I just need to find his sense motive. Okay, so first of all, you go ahead and roll bluff, but I just need to see if the +2 applies.
Oh, sir.
Okay, well I'll post what I wrote first.
Wait, don't roll first.
Hmm.
No, the +2 doesn't apply here. Um, well, go ahead and roll your bluff.
All right.
Nice.
And maybe we'll get lucky. Uh, am I supposed to show you? Anyway, I'm just gonna roll it. Okay. We did get lucky because I rolled 8. So I don't have to find his stats. He failed. Well, no, it's like, what would he need to win?
If he
Is an
wins,
opposed.
he can tell I'm lying. That's all. So then he
No,
could.
no, no. My problem is what sense motive would he need to win? So with an 8 roll, you're 24. The difference is 16. So he would need to have a plus 16 on sense motive. Does anybody have a plus 16 on sense motive?
No. But he could be like level 10 or something. I don't know. I don't know
You
what
mean
that is.
to have a skill on sense motive? Yeah,
Yeah.
the thing is, his character is the kind of character that might have a lot of sense motive. I actually don't know how high level characters. Oh wait. I think I know his class. Let me look at his class. Okay. Okay, this is a little spoilery, but it doesn't matter. We're learning the game. Pathfinder does something that I haven't seen in D&D before. I don't know if it's in third edition. Uh, in normal D&D, all the main characters get classes. So they get fighter, thief, wizard, whatever. But in Pathfinder, there are some NPC classes, like for example aristocrat. Aristocrat is not an adventurer class. It's just like an NPC class, and I don't know how they work. Wait, it's got to be the core rulebook. So let me take a quick look. Those classes, they don't. I don't know how they work. They don't. They're NPC classes specifically. I never had to look at them because, well, because all the characters are made from. First of all, yeah, all the characters are made from the adventures. Let me see where we are. Creating NPCs. There we go. And the classes are adept, aristocrat, commoner, expert, and warrior. These are NPC. Page 448,
Oh.
and he's an aristocrat, so he doesn't get wild. I think you saw the circle and he thought he was a wizard, right? He looked
Yeah,
like some
yeah.
sorcerer or whatever, but that was a mistake.
I'd do anything
Um,
for him.
and again, I'm spoiling all this stuff, but it doesn't matter. It's just you started such a huge campaign. We just have to figure out how this stuff works, and it helps me to talk to you because it just gives us something to do. If I wasn't saying anything and I just read a book for half an hour, then so let me So it says that most NPCs a few NPCs use player classes, but most of them rely upon basic NPC classes, allowing them to be easily generated. That's why they made this rule, because they want you to be able to easily generate quickly. Uh, there we go. It's an interesting. So let me look at his class now. Aristocrat. He has a D8 hit die, so that's a lot. Oh, and there we go. I have his class skills.
Yeah. Sense motive is a
Uh,
class skill.
is a class skill for him. What does it say? Sense motive, yes. Skill ranks per level. He gets 4 skill ranks plus int modifier. Of course, I don't have his level or his int. I would have to generate them. There's gotta be some programs that you just click on it and you just get it. But I don't want to randomly generate him because this is an important character. You see, you
Yeah.
randomly generate bakers. You don't randomly generate imperial senators. Um, I would have to basically pay more attention to his story and then just basically give him exactly what skills he needs to be the character that the book says he is. His entire class's description takes like 2 paragraphs. So I will have to decide what level he is. Oh, okay. And okay, how deciding what level he is. And I have no experience in making these kinds of characters. No experience at all. I would have to see a bunch of them and compare them from other adventures to see what would be appropriate for this one. Another option I have is going to the Paizo forums, to the War for the Crown sub forum, and just making a thread and asking people to help me. And there's people that would help me. Uh, there might even be people who've made who've given them classes, and because these characters are primarily meant to be interacted through the social combat, uh, and so you know what you should do to make it easier for both of us.
Hmm.
What we're gonna do now is, um, I'm gonna put in a note to myself, delete the 2 rolls above, and imagine that those 2 rolls didn't happen.
Okay.
And tell me, what do you want to roll? Do you want to roll discovery of what? Weakness or uh, influence checks?
Uh,
Or if you want, you can give up with this character, but now you spent. You know what? That's it's not. You have used up your round anyway, so you may as well roll
yeah.
something.
Hmm.
So
Let's roll weakness then. Yeah.
okay,
I
makes
don't
sense
think I'm gonna.
because it doesn't look like this guy is good for you. So if you get that +4 from the weakness, that might give you an in. So yeah, so now it's my turn then because you won the weakness, and well, I have to generate the weakness now, but I have almost done it because this guy is easy actually. If I had done all this work before, if I had built these characters before the social combat, the game would go twice faster, but I just didn't have the time, and I still wanted to put them in because obviously you can see it's awesome. Okay, I got his weaknesses, and that's what you wanted. So I'm not gonna bother with making the rest for the time being to move the game a bit faster. And the question is, how do I give this to you?
I still have to roll though, right? Like, it's possible I don't.
Yes, yes, of course we haven't rolled yet. I'm still working.
Oh, okay, right, yeah. Okay, I think I get what's going on. Yep.
Yes, sir. It's him.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, I'm stuck now on this. How to?
Oh, sir.
Oh my gosh.
I'd do anything.
Let me see how I did it. I did it with a character just above. Who was it? I think it was with the. Yes, I see it now. Okay.
Come on now.
Sir. Please, sir. Oh. I'd do anything. Sir.
Oh my gosh. Come on now.
Ah. Yes, sir. Ah.
Oh, dude, you're in luck. The int 14 thing, that guy, he dislikes anybody who has intelligence 14 or lower. So you're exactly at the point where he dislikes you. But this isn't in the book. This is in the GM's website that I told you.
Right.
And I don't see anything in the book. I'm gonna close this guy. I don't like his. I don't like his. They're stupid. There's nothing in his description that says that intelligence 14 is not stupid. It's, well, it's considerably above average. and there's nothing in his description. He just made it up. So we are ignoring it. So
I need to figure out like what barons, dukes. I don't think I know what the class relationship between these are. Like which one's higher than the other one.
look, you can look them up, but I'm not sure that in the Pathfinder game they pay a lot of attention to it.
Yeah, right.
There's Marquesas. They might. I have to look into it. I would say, yeah. There's
A duke is
there's a
definitely
lamb
higher than a
group.
baron.
What are
Normally,
you saying, Robo?
a duke is normally higher than a baron.
What
Right.
about
Yeah,
the
I don't know if it
lamb
applies here.
grave? Or the guy you're talking to is called Lord Remiliar Kastner. It's just Lord. So where's Lord goes with? I think Lord is lower, isn't it?
I don't think Lord is
Because
a.
lord can often be without land, I think. So, I don't know actually.
And there's
I think it's
earls, and there's a grand duke here as well. There's a bunch of dukes, a grand duke, baronets, barons. Uh, who knows? Maybe so. Yeah, maybe viscounts and just plain old senators. Okay, so I'm close to getting this done.
Right.
So I'm gonna give you now the weakness checks. I wonder if this is the fact that you just get the weaknesses for free. The weakness discovery for free. I wonder if this, because this is obviously a disadvantage of the system. I wonder if in the more complex system, if they actually fix it. And I suspect that they do. Okay, you got the weaknesses there.
Ah,
So
bluff.
all you have to do now is choose one, and you have a +2 because of the food. Add the +2 modifier and just roll.
How the hell? How would a bluff check translate to like checking for his weaknesses?
Um, I have a explanation. Yeah, but I don't want to spoil it. Just roll.
Um, well, I don't really want to lie to him at the moment.
No, the bluff. It's not about lying. It's about
Oh,
using your bluffing skills to understand him. There is something
okay.
in his life that he's bluffing about.
Oh, I see. Okay. So, do you need me to write anything, or should I just roll?
I need you to put a 2 in the modifier box and
Okay.
roll.
There we go.
Ah.
Okay. So, I'm gonna you. Oh wait, no. Anyway, you know his name now, so I'm gonna put his name in your notes.
Ah.
Okay, I'm writing the text for the weakness.
Sir.
You said I don't want to lie, but now you don't want to lie. And before we're looking at how you're gonna lie.
Well, I didn't want to do any. I don't know. Specific. Anything particularly.
Radical, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
Ah. Yes, sir.
Come on now.
Yes, sir.
This is an easy one conceptually, but writing it is hard. I'm getting there.
It's him. It's him. Oh.
All right, I'm there. There you go. And I've also put it in your notes.
Oh shit.
There is a typo towards the end. It's questioned and not question. So, you're done.
Yeah, thank you.
Exile.
Come on now.
Okay. Well, I had one question first. Because I fully influenced Charlotte, do I get any more information about her?
About her.
Yeah.
I thought you did get information when you fully influenced her. Let me go
Um.
up and see. You learn dislike of colorful clothes, and this is good with short blades, and has a strong connection to the Pathfinder
Yeah.
Society.
Yeah. 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 Damn.
I didn't copy
Right.
paste that in your notes. Uh, maybe I should have. I should have. Maybe I should be copy pasting anything because it's tough. Then you have to scroll up. But yeah, the information is there. If you have all this time when
Yeah, you're right. I guess I forgot about that. Okay. Um. go to Valkyrie real quick. Okay.
Please, sir. Yes, sir.
And
Uh,
do you want to continue the conversation or do you want to roll with this?
Um, I'm gonna roll a sense motive check with this.
Alrighty. Let me see. Okay, I will give you 0. So you get just a +2 from the food.
Sir.
So, well, put the +2 in the modifier and roll.
Damn.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Oh wow, that's a natural one.
You haven't used your reroll yet, have you?
Oh, you're right.
Yes, sir.
Um, yeah, yeah, you're right. Let's do that. Thank you. Thank you, Jeff. Yeah. I'm gonna do that. Let's re-roll for
So
that
you're
one.
the only person who hasn't rerolled. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And well, reroll. Don't forget the +2.
All right.
by the way, IC, can you tell me what Kastner's weakness checks are?
Yeah, I might as well tell you quickly so that you can
Damn.
oh,
Complete opposite ends of the spectrum. Almost.
Yeah, you saved me. I forgot about the re-roll.
oh, I might not have made his weaknesses because yeah, I didn't make them because you didn't ask. So
Okay.
I was cutting corners. And so it's okay. We'll make it when when your turn comes. Um, at least we know what you want. So 24. But wait, this roll is to discover her what yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Ah.
Alrighty, I'm almost ready for you.
Oh.
This is going a bit faster than before.
It's him. Please, sir. Ah.
It's a really cool interaction. It's cooler that there were ups and downs rather than if it had been just plain sailing.
I agree.
It's him.
There you go.
Oh, sir.
The Gorilla King.
So how would I copy this stuff without like pasting it in the chat?
Yeah,
In the
you don't.
version?
I have to. I have to put. You want to put it in your notes, right?
Yes.
You can right click on the box and there's an option to copy text to clipboard.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, let me see.
Unless
Go to
that's
first.
yeah.
I hope he's actually a gorilla.
Who?
Sure.
The Gorilla King?
Yeah.
Oh, that he's
Thank
a
you.
gorilla. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah. That worked. Thank you.
I put it though. It's in. Let me see. It's in your. And I'm gonna give you the weaknesses. All this was prologue. No, it's not the weaknesses that you want. You want the influences. Actually, you know what? I haven't come up with them. So I have to do so now. But I don't think they're tough.
I'd do anything for him.
Come on now.
Ah. Yes, sir. Ah.
So one is knowledge history.
It's him.
Diplomacy is the other.
It's him.
And I would have to say knowledge geography as well. So knowledge history, comma, geography, diplomacy, and the two different knowledges one pretty much count as one, as I've seen from other stat books. So I have to find another one, the third one. Oh, of course, linguistics.
I'd do anything for you.
Before I click enter, I just need to. Since since there's not that many skills, I think that if 4 or 5 really smart people decided to try to build these characters' stat blocks out of these descriptions, they would almost all of them get the same result because there's just not that many skills. So there you go. You have your influence trick there, and Robo.
It's him.
Kastner is not in the gardens anymore. I think yeah, I stopped him there, but then he went in all the way to.
Oh crap.
So type that you went to the gardens. He's not there, and then you looked further for him, and you found him in the Arcade of Triumphs.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, it says seeing Kastner there. There's a way to deal with it. So you did see him there, but then he left and he went to the Arcade of Triumphs, and you followed him. You can type, for example, while I was thinking, in the meantime, he moved away.
Yeah.
Okay, let me move your character. So you want to go inside, right?
Yeah.
Let me get really quick the description of the Arcade of Triumphs out.
It's him.
No, I don't have to type anything. All I have to do is, as you approach, the guard moves away, and you go in.
Oh my gosh.
And then you just tell me what you want to do.
Come on now.
Could you tell me his weaknesses?
1 sec.
Oh my gosh.
It's him. Sir.
Oh my gosh. Come on.
Yes, sir. It's him.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, sir.
Oh my
There you go.
gosh.
And now you want his weaknesses. Yes. So I guess I should have told you the weaknesses earlier. Uh, I'll fix them now. And
Oh my gosh.
And I'll find a way to put them in there that makes sense.
Please, sir. I'd do anything for him. Please, sir.
One of history.
History.
Yes, sir. It's him.
And the other is diplomacy.
Okay.
But wait, because I have to give them to you.
It's him. Whoa. Ah. I'd do anything for him. It's him. Please, sir. Oh. Oh, sir.
1 sec to give you the stat. The
Yes, sir.
there you go. So
Cool.
It's him.
the fact that these two are speaking mechanically has no well, it does have. It does have because when you try to speak to him, I will work the other guy in there too, and you will learn things about, well, if not the other guy, about their relationship. So that might, change how you approach it. But what do you want to do?
Yeah, I'm just writing something to ask him. I'll
Oh,
make a history check.
oh, you're writing it in a text document, right? Because
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay.
It's him.
Can I make a history check, even though I don't have it trained?
Let's see. History check. Archonus is the expert on that subject. What do you think, Archonus?
On what subject?
On knowledge history, he's untrained.
I don't.
Oh, I think all the knowledge ones you cannot. You have to be trained. Let me see. Int trained
Oh,
only.
really?
Yeah, I only have knowledge nature. I don't have knowledge history.
Yep. So it's got to be diplomacy.
Damn.
You have -1, but you get a +2 from the food, so it's not too bad.
Okay, what counts as a diplomacy check? I'm trying to think.
Don't roll. You know, you need to write something.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Well,
wait,
I'd
wait,
written something. But
wait. Let me think. Let me think. Let me think. No, we do have enough. If you don't want to, we do have enough. Unless you want to go for a +1 or a +2, you do have enough there. Text. You know, you decide to probe and then boom, roll. You can roll right now if you want.
oh, wait, just roll for diplomacy right now. You mean?
Yeah, just roll right now. Put +2 and the modifier book.
Oh crap!
So
I
I'm
just
gonna
dragged
delete.
Oh,
What's that?
I just dragged what I've written by accident. I think it's gonna print
Escape.
to the
Escape. Press escape.
escape. Oh,
Yes.
yeah. Thanks.
Abort mission. Abort mission.
Yeah, thanks.
So everybody has used their double roll, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm deleting it from the bonuses.
So I'm just
And
rolling diplomacy.
You're gonna roll
speak up a
diplomacy.
little bit, Robo. I can't hear you.
I'm just rolling diplomacy with
Yes,
+2 from the food.
yes.
Yeah.
oh, sir.
No luck today.
We had a couple good rolls.
I think I've had none. I mean,
Oh, you're talking about yourself. Oh, okay, yeah.
yeah.
He's not getting anywhere with this guy, and it's because of the rolls mostly.
Yeah.
It's you again. What do you want? You're pulling me around.
God.
Guard, seize this man! Mission failed.
Please, sir. Yes, sir. Ah. It's him. It's him.
Oof. Fuck.
Brutal.
Damn.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn, I guess.
All right. Arco.
Yep. Type that. Now I'm going to type this. And now I'm going to type this. Well, copy paste, same shit. And I'm ready to roll again if I can.
Yes. Put a +2 in the box. Yeah, and that's it.
I do anything.
I don't even know if that passes.
Wait, is it 15? What is it? Let me check her.
Might be like
I'm crossing my
right
fingers so hard my knuckles are cracking.
Okay. Yeah, it is 15. It is 15.
Praise, Caden.
Wait a sec.
Uh-oh. Damn you, Caden. Damn you to hell.
You already had her fully influenced.
Oh, are you serious?
I even moved her in the
Oh,
I even
I should have been paying
it's
attention.
it's okay. You know, we're just gonna delete this. But it's funny because when I told you that you're fully last time, you didn't reply at all, and I thought that but I thought the reason you got her so quickly was because you rolled very high, didn't you? And let me see.
Oh.
And you got like 2 influences in a row, I think.
I remember
Or
asking you if she was fully influenced. You probably corrected me or something? I don't remember.
wait, let me see. You roll. So what? If she's fully influenced, why did you roll before? Maybe we made a mistake.
I remember asking you if she was fully influenced, and then you started trying to figure out how many slots to give her, and you ended up giving her
Oh
3.
yeah.
Yeah, I did, and then I decided 3, and you rolled a 23. Let me see. You rolled a 23, and the check is 15. So 23 is 2 logs.
Okay.
When did you get the first log?
Would have been on the last game, I would say. Last session.
Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it must have been the last session. And because I went ahead and I actually moved her from the partly influenced to the fully influenced. She's in the fully influenced category in your notes.
Yeah, I see that now.
And I wrote all that precisely because I gave you a lot of information about her, so that signifies the fact that she opens up and she's fully influenced. So that means that the check you made after you rolled, there was no reason for you
Okay.
to roll the. Let me see. Yeah, you did another comedy that is unnecessary. So I'm going to make a note myself. Arcos last 2 comedy roles where okay, were unnecessary. So he gets to play 2 rounds now. Guys, expert jamming. And this is how it's done. Okay, so there's nothing else for you to do with her here.
Right.
So you can take your leave and tell me where you're going.
Speaking right now.
Ah.
I'm typing a quick action.
Wait, let you reply first.
Okay. That's good to hear. I like this little lady.
It's him.
This is such an epic. I just love looking at the king with his men outside, and the whole scene is so rich. There's all this stuff going on, and we've been here for so long. I haven't even been DMing from the beginning, although I did play it. I think I missed out on only one session. So the first two sessions I was a player, and the rest I was a GM. I missed out on one session, and I feel like the whole place feels lived in. Like I remember, Valkian's whole issues in the kitchens, and I remember Robo, insisting, trying to get the Duke Sentinels like beaten up or something, intimidated. His plan, and remember that like for several sessions he was just obsessed with beating up the cripple.
It's a fighter, man. That's what he does.
And then Chef just lying to everybody about everything.
Sorceress charlatan. I'm thinking about what to do. Thinking about where to go. I was kind of just completely focused on her, but shit.
Tell her you're the only person in the world for me. I don't care about anybody else.
Aw, that's cute.
I will keep influencing you even though you're fully influenced. Well, if you don't want to deal with any other person, you can just try influencing rooms. That's one thing that you guys have left.
Can you guys hear me?
Hey, yeah, sup,
Okay. Yeah, my shadow lagged for a little bit. Let me check my stream real quick. Or maybe one of you guys can check it real quick. It probably ended.
Yeah, I can check. I cannot check the sound because I would have to mute everybody. Your screen seems static. Nothing is moving. Maybe you can move the mouse around or something. Yes,
Oh.
it's good.
I'm good, alright. Maybe the sound is messed up, though? It does that thing with Shadow where if you leave it on for long enough, sometimes it cuts out the audio and you gotta restart
It
the
does.
stream.
That does happen. Okay, okay, I'm gonna check. I'll mute myself and then go check.
Thanks.
Well, I can hear Icy on your stream, Archonus. So
Okay. It should be fine, then.
unless the volume controls got played with somehow.
If you can, like, hear stuff that's happening, like, right now, like, it should be fine. It doesn't happen all the time when Shadow lags like that, but sometimes it does.
Yeah.
I remember when I was streaming Dragon Quest Builders 2, I was playing for like fucking 12 hours, and at one point, like the video became like, what's it called when the sound is off? Like when the sound is,
Desynced?
Desynced, there you go, that's perfect, yeah. It became desynced after a certain point.
I played that one game. I can't remember the name of it.
What game?
Remnant, I think. Remnant of the Ashes.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's right. I remember that shit. We should go back to that
There's
game.
those goddamn pea shooters, man. We was shooting shit for like 30 minutes straight.
Exile's voice in his own stream is almost inaudible. Chev's voice in Archonus stream is almost inaudible. I don't know what the fuck is happening. I just don't know.
Shit, really? I'll have. Fuck. I'll turn him up. He
It's
sounds
just
okay to me.
on his stream, I say. On his stream. Did you check his stream?
Oh, sorry.
On
sorry.
my stream.
On Exile's stream, his own voice is almost zero. On Archonus' stream, Chef's voice is almost zero. In the Insomnia stream, it sounds fine. At least the people. I never heard Robo speak, so I don't know what. But let's try to fix at least the ones that I heard. In Exile's stream, why his voice is zero? I checked it before and it was fine.
Yeah, Chev's voice was at 80% on Discord. I raised it to 100 now.
I'm not 100% sure that the Discord, what you have on Discord changes anything. Anyway, I'm gonna go back. Chefs, keep talking.
Yep. Well, sometimes it could be like sometimes I guess I talk lighter or something, like quieter.
Yeah, I'd probably do that too.
Sometimes it could have been that the time.
Okay, that's fixed now. So Archonus, Chef's voice on Archonus sounds good. Now Exile's voice on Exile's.
Okay. So I guess I have to keep talking now.
Yeah, keep talking. I'll be back in a sec.
Okay.
You know?
I agree with you.
Tell us a story.
Yeah, like sometimes. Yeah, like my voice fluctuates a lot, like up and down and stuff. So I get really low. Other times it's like extremely loud. It's like it's no middle ground. It's either I'm extremely loud or I'm just inaudible. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I gotta work on that. Work on the mid range, I guess.
I think just consistency or something.
Yeah, that's a good word.
Yeah.
Consistency. Yeah, I don't have that. With speaking, so
I think
crazy
with a
'cause,
good mic, you can sort of get with a good mic, you can sort of and good settings, you could probably get like an expert to set it up for you, which is probably how all the top streamers do it. They get an expert to set it up for them.
Oh,
And then
that makes sense.
they can shout and they can like talk quietly and it'll still get picked up somehow through.
Oh, cool.
Okay, it's about
Yeah.
acceptable now. In all three streams, dude, my mind is just. Imagine there were 8 of you in here. And we're playing a Curse of Strahd with 8 people, or I don't think we'll ever play. We'd have to find a solution. The problem is the fucking line of sight. If 8 people have line of sight, you need all their streams, otherwise you won't be able to see shit. Anyway, we're not gonna solve this now. At least we can keep playing. And what were we doing? We were stuck somewhere. What was happening?
Archonus has got 2 turns, I think.
Yeah.
He does have 2 turns, but he was doing something, right? He was.
I was trying to figure out, like,
I figured it out, right?
yeah, where to even go now, because I was focused on continuing to influence Tanasha, and now that that's done, I'm kind of at a loss right now. Who have we not spoken to? Who's this lady next to the water in the courtyard? Has anyone spoken to her yet?
Oh, that's the one Valkyrie.
That's Gloriana Morilla.
Oh, okay.
His icon somehow blended into the grass. It's very green right now.
Okay.
What is very green?
Oh, his token.
Okay, yeah. So that lady has been fully influenced.
Yeah.
Oh, she has?
Yes.
Look at my notes then.
Oh,
See who hasn't been fully influenced.
right.
Very early on, she's the friend of Eutropia, and I changed her.
Oh, that
I
one.
changed her token because I think that Dan's token was wrong.
Right, I see who you're talking about now, Archonus. Yeah.
The token that Dan had was a yellow She was wearing a yellow shawl or something, and I think that was a wrong token. This is the picture that the Pathfinder wiki has, so that's not wrong.
Okay. Where is
You can come into the middle of the Senate floor with me. There's like it's 4 dudes here that, well, I'm talking to one of them. But there's 3 guys.
You guys have to put this somehow in the chat.
Yep.
You can say that I make my way to Edward and we start chatting and blah blah blah.
Yeah, I was just about to. Yeah, I'm gonna do that right now.
Come to the sausage party.
Delicious sausages, huh? Say no more. There you go.
I'll take you there.
Thank you.
You could tag team one of the people so that in the same round you do 2 checks.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I'll help Edward.
It's him.
Oh, okay.
If your decision is to try to influence the bald man, then Chef just has to write something down that he introduces him to his friend, and then boom, you write something and you roll the. I don't know what I don't remember what you have discovered about him. Have you discovered anything? Let me see.
Just his weakness.
Okay, so now Arco has his weakness now, so he can get the +4. You can say that you whisper to him. He comes and you whisper to him about everything you know about the Duke. So with the weakness, if you can get the weakness in, +4, +2 from the food. That's +6. That's huge. That might be enough to like do 2 influences in a round if you go out. If you get.
So hypothetically, if Arco discovers the weakness, can Edward like follow up on the same weakness if he tells him? He has to tell him in chat, I guess, somehow or something.
He has to not say the whole thing, but just say that he says it. That he filled him in. Take a break for a minute from the Duke, but just whisper to his friend how it's going with it, and then boom, he has it.
It's him.
I'll move your tokens so that you're both there. it's not like you're in the middle of introductions. He's gonna speak back, and at that point you
Yeah.
stop and you fill him in on the double life. It doesn't make sense, does it? Either before the introductions or after. But you're expecting now a reply from the Duke, and now you're stopping too. It doesn't make sense.
Right in front of him too.
Yeah, I'm afraid I'm gonna give both of you guys a -2 at this point.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Only for this round. Let me see.
It's him. Oh, sir.
Well, fuck you too. I'm about to start a jihad.
Arco goes into drunken rage.
Hold on a sec. I want to say something else too.
Oh, sir.
Oh shit.
Sir.
Oops. I forgot to.
Oh shit.
Huh. Well, I never.
He's like, pack it up, boys. It's over.
You definitely both have -2 now. You'd have more if I could give you more, but my rules say up to -2, so.
God damn.
I mean, he ain't wrong.
Hey, maybe a drunk, but sips drink.
It's him.
Dude, the thing fucking lagged while I was trying to whatever.
Yeah, it does lag. It does lag.
Damn, you had the bottle of wine with you.
Shit.
I do have a
Hard.
tankard on me. It's part of my religion. I must have a tankard on me at all times, or Caden will be very upset with me.
Jesus.
What do you mean you're not drinking?
So, chronologically, it doesn't make much sense now for you to actually speak to this guy because I forgot. Because your turn was supposed to come earlier. Let me see. When was the turn that you lost? It was much earlier. So you really should speak to somebody that nobody else has spoken to because that would not break the time space continuum. You see what I'm saying? So we could say that this whole thing was just role playing. Of course, Edward is still gonna get the -2, but you can just fuck off, find somebody else to talk to, and do your two skill checks there, and that will not break the space time continuum.
Well, the only ones we haven't influenced yet are Pathari. Well, no, there's other people we don't know the names of yet,
Bunch, I
right?
think. Yeah, there's heaps,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah. Alright.
Look, you don't have to talk to anybody. Maybe you can. It doesn't sound like you want to, so maybe you can influence an area, or I don't know. You just don't do anything. Go and just hang out somewhere.
You know what? I'm gonna go do that. I'm head back to the courtyard.
Okay.
There you go.
Please, sir. Yes, sir.
You have two rounds to play. You want to give up both? That's half an hour.
Well, no, of course not. I'll, who is this dark-haired man in the arcade? One next to the NPC in blue outfit.
Actually, somebody has asked about him, and he's in your list. He's listed as a tall man clad in mixed regional clothing.
Okay.
Go and ask him where he's from.
Yeah, I'll go do that.
Yes, sir.
Uh,
It's him.
Okay, give me a few minutes. I'm reading this guy.
Yes, ma'am. Sir.
I tried to give my Hero Forge miniature a tankard, but I could only find a drinking horn and a coffee mug.
What's wrong with a drinking horn?
There's nothing wrong with it, but I don't
Oh.
have a drinking horn. I have a tankard.
Right.
Your illustration has a tankard.
No, not the illustration, my character.
Okay.
I'm not exactly sure what he's wearing on his torso. It looks like a bunch of daggers, I guess. Could just be straps.
Drinking horns.
You know what? That's exactly what they are.
Yes, sir.
Oh my gosh.
I like this guy's portrait because I have no way to tell if he's a half-elf or not. And in this region, that's very important distinction.
Is Duke Septimus supposed to be an elf or a half elf?
He's half-elf.
Right, half elf,
If,
yeah.
if he were an elf, he'd have black eyes.
Yeah. I remember you saying that literally last time I asked this.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Please, sir.
Yeah, this guy's a complex guy. Like his stuff is not even in the Pathfinder map, in the big one. I'm looking at a fan-made map to explain where the fuck he's from.
Maybe he's from not Mexico.
These are they're Indian themed, I think.
Ah,
Maharaja. So Raj, yeah, that's Indian, isn't it?
that's definitely Indian. Yeah.
Oh, like not American Indian, but
No.
Yes.
Yeah.
right.
East Indian.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
put the map on Discord for you guys.
It's him.
Oh shit.
The map has a red area. That's not where he's from. He's from Vudra. So that's further down. That's where Pathfinder's India is, I guess.
It
But
kind of
the
makes
thing
sense
is-
if it's.
There's several countries involved with him. It's not just one. So I'm trying to make sense of it.
Tianjia is definitely not China.
Yeah.
Tianxing, Tianshu, Tiandan.
He says, I am from a fan-made map. Google it.
Arco takes out
I don't
his
even have
cell
a-
phone and looks
I
up
don't
the
even have a
map.
proper. I don't even have a proper source book.
I take out my wooden cell phone and hope for fairy reception. I use the fairy internet.
There's so many. I just have to keep because he's from one place and he went another. It's just freaking. Ask him, why don't you fucking stay in one place? Why do you keep moving like that? It's confusing.
You don't take kindly to your folk around here. Just keep moving.
That would be so much funnier if we were in the Verduran forest. Just a bunch of druids just eyeing him. Like, what the hell is this guy doing here? One of them's playing a banjo.
Okay, finally I got something.
Oh, okay. That's fair enough.
The tall man starts screaming, racist, racist. and runs to the women to complain to them.
The Black Lives Matter Knights are summoned to end this
They're
atrocity.
coming, dude. They're coming. The black like they're gonna surround this place. I throw my my dice in his face. You blind him with the dice.
Damn.
I have so many tabs open. Ridiculous.
So, is there a way for me to figure out what his weakness is?
Yes. So, well, first I have to design his weaknesses. Welcome to.
Well, ultimate GMing.
I've read him now, though. I know what's up with him.
Okay.
I would say that it would be very easy for me to his influence to discover his to design his influences. As for his weaknesses, it will take me a little.
It's him.
Okay, I got his weaknesses. I think. It's racist, you know, but yeah. But it's like when I read his profile, it's obvious that that's just the most straightforward weakness.
Please, sir.
Although I don't think your roles are. Let me see. What is Vintner? Oh, is it makes wines, right?
Yeah, that was just something I was discussing with Dan a long time ago. The possibility of me working at a vineyard or something like that.
I see.
Yeah, it's useless because you need ranks and profession to even practice it. Or you can earn like 1 piece of silver a day as unskilled labor. That's what the rules say.
Okay.
You could always put some ranks in the future, right? Because you have it at least.
If I want to, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I probably don't want to though because my skill ranks are going to be low because my intelligence is low.
Doesn't your class give you some skill ranks too?
Yeah, but
'Cause
they're already
right.
in there.
It's him.
No, I mean like per level.
Mm,
Because my class doesn't give me much at all as a sorcerer. I think what are the classes? The ranger, the
Knowledge, history, and bluff and diplomacy.
okay.
Um,
I think
I'm
my
gonna put it in there.
best shot is with diplomacy since I actually do have a rank in that.
Um, I got everything. I'm just trying to,
Yes, sir. Oh,
right. I got you. Definitely get better with practice with this, and it would be so like if I had well, I would need a few hours to design if I had made all this stuff from before, then this would be going super smoothly. It's just that I had to get the game running. I did so much work that I just didn't feel like spending another. And I thought, I would do the work in the middle of the game, which bogs it down. But and there's another advantage of, if I had sat in the beginning to design for all these characters out of nowhere, all their stat blocks, it wouldn't have been very good because I would be designing with all this theory without practice. Whereas it's better if you design one guy, then you run the encounter to see how your design plays in the game, and then you make another guy, and it's better that way than me designing all the guys immediately, and then suddenly we play and we see that they're not very well designed.
I
So
I see those skills you said, like diplomacy and the other ones. Are those to influence him?
no, those are you asked for the weaknesses, and I'm gonna give them to you now in the chat.
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
What? Isn't that what you wanted?
Yeah, it
His
is. It is.
weaknesses?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
There you go. Now I'm putting them on his on your sheet.
Him.
So far you have not used a round. You can hit the weaknesses, or you can do the sense motive or the other one to find his influence.
Okay. So I'm pretty good at sense motive, so I'm gonna try that. to influence him.
Do you know what the weakness is for?
That's to. No, I forget. What does it do again?
To get a +4 on the influence checks. Once you know the influences, you get a +4 if you know weaknesses.
Okay. Okay. All right.
I'm not saying it's better. I'm just saying,
Yeah.
it's better to know the rules, right?
Yeah. Of course. Of course. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and try to influence him with the sense motive.
Okay. No. The sense motive is to discover his. You don't know anything about the rules. It's to discover his influence checks. To discover what checks you can use to influence him.
That's what I meant. That's what I meant. All right.
So, hold on. I think maybe you need to say something for that, though. Because right
Okay.
now I have set you up for the weaknesses. If you wanted to roll for the weaknesses, you could roll immediately. But if you want to find his influences, then you should at least post something like, I keep chatting with the Earl, trying to get a read on him, or to learn more about him, or something like that.
Okay. And that's for sense motive. May I roll?
Um, well, learn the man's nature is too strong. Learn more about the man's nature. Learn the man's nature is like you're saying he has one nature, he's inner, and you want to find it all in just by chatting with him for a little bit. Anyway, it's a minor thing. I can fix it later. Yeah, go ahead and roll sense motive. You have a +2. I can't think of anything else. Just put a +2 in the book.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, sir.
So the influence checks are knowledge and ability, usually, but sometimes it's knowledge local, mostly knowledge and ability, or sense motive. And the DC for sense motive seems to be universally 15. Let me just confirm that. Scroll up and see if all the other ones. I think all of the early ones are DC 15. Yeah, even Pizarro, sense motive 15. So, and you rolled 17. So now I just have to design his, and it's easy. His influence checks are easy.
It's him.
I have to get good at this because eventually all the groups will be able to use these mechanics on all the characters in the entire world. So
Oh my gosh.
We get epic points if we finish the first adventure, right? Or is that at the end of the whole campaign?
cool.
Well, any of us in the group, any of the groups. If we finish like the first part of an adventure, do we get epic points, or is that only at the end?
You only get the points when you finish the adventure. So this adventure is 96 pages, and you get 96 at the very end. You get nothing if it's one page before the end. You get nothing. That's why, from a point perspective, if you're just interested in amassing points, it makes more sense to play the small adventures. So if the adventure is 20 pages, you can bank the money, the EP faster that way. But those adventures, they're not as good as these epics. They're all fun though. They're all good, but and I would say the smaller ones also they have their own. The smaller ones. What I like about them is that you play the adventure, but you don't make a commitment for the next year. Like you finish it, then you can make up your mind what you want to do next, and you can, it has more. Whereas now you're pretty much locked in to this war for the crown. However long it takes, you're locked in. I do want to, though, give people more freedom as we go on. Like, if, for example, you have 5 or 6 players, then there will be space for 1 or 2 players to change their minds and to decide that they don't want to take part in the war. They want to do something else. They want to leave. Um, they could even the two of them. Let's say that they all get up to you all get up to 5 levels, right? 5th level, and two of them decide they want to leave. So now they're 5 and 5 level. And let's say there's an adventure around them that is for 3rd level. So it's made for 4th, 3rd level characters, but these guys are 2 5th level. Maybe they can take it on. You see what I'm saying? Um, so for such things to happen, we need more players than the minimum per group, and we need a lot of adventures so that unlocked, so that there will be many options when people decide to go off. And we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. You're already unlocked and stuff, and um, it would have perhaps been better instead of 4 groups of 4 if we had 3 groups of 5, and one of them would have been 6. That's actually how we started. That's how we started, pretty much. And then I decided to break them down to 4 groups just because I wanted more interactions between groups. When there's 4 groups, it's easier to have interactions than 3 groups. But anyway, um, the more stuff we unlock, you guys unlock, and the more players and teams there are, the more freedom everybody has. Consider the opposite, the opposite end. The opposite end of the spectrum is to have only one team, and if you have only one team, you have no options, none. Let's say a player wants to leave the team. Where's he gonna go? There's nowhere else to go. There's no one to help them if anything goes bad. Um, and if there's no overworld and the DM just gives them one adventure, they cannot jump to another adventure. They only have this one adventure. So the absolute worst scenario is the one that everybody is using. The entire world, everybody's playing with this absolute worst. Even just 2 teams in the same world is better than one team. But obviously, the more teams and the more players and the more adventures in the world, the more material on the world. That's why I insist that I want to buy everything and I want to put everything on the world, because that's how you become free. You know, if you have options, you become free. If you only have one option, then it's not an option, is it? Um, the only thing is that as the groups and the players expand, there's more and more of them, then it becomes harder and harder to maintain control as a GM and to, you know, that's why I don't know if you guys heard, you know about the organized play. Organized play is, um, This started with the world of Greyhawk, the living world of Greyhawk, back in the late 1990s, I think it was, where they put 10,000 players, I think it was, on Greyhawk from all countries, even in Greece, for example. There was a club in Greece, and they had a system where every club in every city in every country was playing in Greyhawk, in one part of Greyhawk, and they were playing small adventures that were made by either the GMs. I think they were made by the GMs. Those adventures. Some of them were official, short adventures, and they were people. So there was the GM of the group, but there were also GMs overseeing the GMs. You know, like lieutenant GMs, you could call them, or managers. And but the adventures were like, very short, like very. They were not epics or anything like that. So you had 10,000 people in the world, which, okay, it's awesome, but they didn't really interact with each other. Um, and then after the Living World of Greyhawk, they did this again for Forgotten Realms, I think the fourth edition, and then the Pathfinder Society. That's how they started it. Again, with all the short adventures, and now Wizards is doing it with they have. So I don't like this because yes, they run all these groups, but first of all, the groups don't interact, and second of all, they're playing crappy, tiny little 10-page adventures. So I don't think that I think one group is a bad idea, and I think 10,000 people is a bad idea. The good idea is somewhere in the middle, where you have more than one group, but you don't have that many where you lose control and you cannot play epics anymore. You have to play a shitty little 10-page adventure. This is what we're doing now. We're in this like gray area, and the question is, how far can you go? Like, how many? Now we have 4 groups. Can I put 5? Can I put 7? Can I put 12? And and that I was gonna write a whole chapter anyway. I'm gonna finish quickly now. Tell you what I was saying. So there's 2 issues here. The first issue is the more groups you put, you're gonna run out of adventures. They're not infinite, the epic ones. That's one issue. And the other issue is how can one person oversee all these groups, and how can you keep the lore consistent without breaking stuff? So, in terms of when we run out of adventures, I think the sweet spot, how many groups you can have, is probably at least 10 groups. Like, there's so much stuff in Pathfinder and D&D, and then Starfinder, Shadowrun, all the good stuff. I think 13th Age is good too. There's a bunch of RPGs that are pretty good. So if you add all of them in the world, there's definitely enough for 10 groups to be playing for decades, maybe even 15 groups. I would say something somewhere around there, 15 groups. So that's, I don't know what the number is. You have to play, and you have to experiment. And then you have the number, like one person, because it has to be one person keeping everything, like a showrunner. How many groups can that guy oversee? And it depends. Like, are you doing it part time, or is it your job and you're putting 40 hours a week into it? Because those guys who run the Pathfinder Society, that is their job. Like, if you look on Paizo's site, they have a section where it says organized play, and they have people whose only job is to oversee these. So the question is, again, how much time do I want to put into it and all that stuff. So anyway, I think I can handle 3-4 groups, and I would like to be able to handle 5, 6, 7, but I don't know if I'll be able to handle that many. And so for our specific situation, the problem is me. Is not running out of adventures, because with 4, 5, 6 groups, you're never going to run out of adventures. I think the problems with adventures begin when you have like 15 or 20 groups, something like that. So yeah, I don't know why all this started, but you got an essay on Discord.
All
You
right.
guys still here?
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm looking for this guy's. Yeah, I know this guy's. No, I just told you. Did I tell you his? Okay, so I have his weaknesses, but he didn't care about them. You rolled the influence check. You succeeded in the influence check, and now my job is to write his. To basically give you his. So Is there a profession merchant or something like that? Profession trader?
I would say so.
Let me check that because that's definitely going to be one of his.
There's a huge list of the most common profession skills.
I wouldn't say it's huge. The one that I'm looking at is okay, it's sizable, but I wouldn't say it's huge.
Yeah, you're right. There's merchant in there.
There's merchant. Okay, so that's definitely one of them. Profession merchant. The other is diplomacy. And let me find the third one.
It's him.
For example, in second edition, there was a proficiency called etiquette. Etiquette means knowing the, well, I guess they call it knowledge and ability now. Fair enough, it's the same thing. Treasure, merchant, diplomacy, and one more. I'm probably gonna go with linguistics, but I'm just looking to see if I can find anything better. Okay. I'm gonna put knowledge. Okay, I could put knowledge, geography, or linguistics. One of the two. I'm gonna put for this guy knowledge, geography. And now I'm gonna give you a block of text about him, and then I'll put the stats in, and I'm done. So instead of saying in an attempt to learn the man's nature, you should say to learn more of the man's nature. Anyway, I already told you.
Please, sir.
Okay, you have your text there. Oh, I forgot to put the to give you the influence check. Anyway, the rules. Oh no, that's how I should give it. First like that, and then the rules.
Yeah, that's how you've been doing it. All right. Is that my turn?
So that that roll was one of your 2 turns. So now you got another one.
Right.
Oh,
I'm just gonna go for the influence check. Let me write down something. So, can I say something like, I try to leave an impression on the man? What I'm referring to, making an influence check?
Tell me which influence check you want to do.
Diplomacy.
Okay, and what do you want to say?
I was just gonna hold down control and say I try to, I try to leave an impression on the man. But if I'm gonna use diplomacy, then shit. Get that out of there.
Oh, sir. I do anything.
Yeah, I don't know how to word it.
Okay, tell me what you want to say.
I want to leave an impression on him. Using diplomacy somehow in order to influence him.
He has an interest in diplomacy. I think the way this check is not about being diplomatic. This check is about you having an interest in diplomacy too, and you sharing the fact that you are interested in the same thing. So he has he's interested in trade. He's interested in diplomacy. He's interested in geography. Are you interested in any of these things so you can find common ground? That's what this influence check is about.
Okay. Okay. I have a rank in diplomacy, so yeah, I'm gonna pick that. Because that seems like what he would be interested in.
Okay, so you
How
know,
about I try to leave an impression on the Earl by discussing the importance of engaging
No,
in
no.
diplomacy?
Yes, that's actually pretty good.
All right, awesome.
You don't have to say I try to make an impression. I discuss with the Earl our obvious common interest in diplomacy,
Okay, that's better.
about of the importance of diplomacy.
Okay. Yep, that's perfect.
And I'm gonna give you a +2 because he's very interested in that too.
Awesome.
Like if you hadn't said the importance of diplomacy, I wouldn't have given you, just because you said the word importance, and in his description here, I'll tell you what it says.
How's that? Discuss with the Earl the importance of diplomacy, not just in political matters, but also in business. Seems like something he'd be receptive of.
Yes, sir.
So put a +4 in the modifier and roll.
It's him.
17 again.
Kind of worked for you there for a second.
Yeah, it's a little difficult for me to like understand like what exactly the rules are telling me. But yeah, Icy put it in a perfect way. That makes perfect sense to me. You're trying to influence him by discussing things with him that he's interested in. That makes sense.
The weakness rolls are about what skills do you use to push this guy's buttons. They're aggressive. They're, they're. You could say they're evil, because you're trying to find his weaknesses. Um, you're trying to use him, manipulate him. Whereas the influence ones are about, becoming friends and finding common ground and developing mutual respect. Um,
I
I
see.
don't see
Okay.
how you could frame the weaknesses. I think that's how it would go in life too. Like with some people, you meet them and immediately you click, you have common ground. But with other people, you meet them and you see that they're trying to get something out of you. They're not interested in common ground. They're interested in something else. And
Manipulating
that's
you.
yeah.
Yeah,
So
yeah. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Okay.
you see what I'm saying? If the people who made this book had put half a page explaining this stuff, then I would have understood the rules immediately. But now it took me hours and hours to figure out what these fucking numbers and this what they mean. It took me ages. And I especially I started understanding it when I had to build a character. Before, when I was just running their own characters, fully statted, I didn't have much reason to think deeply about it. Alrighty, I got something to give you. I also want to give you what I said.
Please, sir. Yes, sir.
What is meant by formal overtures?
Overture is when I make an approach to you. He made overtures to someone else is that he made an approach to someone else. He made movements in that direction. So formal overtures means that informal overtures would be, let's say I'm a king and I send my spy to speak to your spy and to arrange matters, indirectly. Formal overtures would be like a visit of head of state, an official visit. Trump goes to India, and they put him in the stadium and they clap. That's
In the
formal.
stadium.
Trump goes somewhere, that's formal. Anywhere Trump. Yeah. How awesome would it be if that guy wins again? It'd be so much fun.
Oh my god, I fucking hope he does. Please.
Biden is fun also in a different way. He's just
Oh yeah.
he's such an
Please.
obvious like immoral scumbag.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Go ahead.
And it's like he has no respect for anything or anyone. He's quite amazing, really. Because you can find videos of him like being super racist like 40 years ago, and
Oh
suddenly
yeah.
he's like super woke. He doesn't give a shit about anything. He doesn't care about anybody.
Hey, it's a chameleon. He just changes his colors however he sees fit, or how his handlers see fit. I don't know. I don't know how much of this mental degradation is affecting his ability. I don't know about the guy.
He's probably just a puppet to someone, no?
He's absolutely a
I don't
puppet,
know.
bro. He's
He's a
absolutely a puppet.
puppet to George Soros.
he's
And
conti-
George Soros is a puppet to Satan. It's that simple.
direct correlation.
But it's shit like that, basically. That's funny.
Biden's just like continuing like Obama era policies and shit, you know? That's all he's doing.
Oh, you were reading what I'm writing. You were reading it, and that's why you asked about overtures. Okay.
Oh, yes, yes.
What I'm trying to, yeah,
Sorry, I thought it was.
yeah. Any case, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to modify it. That's the text that's in the book. What you read is like copy pasted from the book, and what I'm trying to do is put a sentence at the beginning that connects it to your
To the nature of our conversation so far?
yeah.
Okay. Makes sense. Yeah, dude, I can see how this is fucking difficult. I have a hard enough time just coming up with the stuff that I want to say. You gotta do it for everybody else.
Yeah, it's but you get used to it, and it is interesting.
Yeah, it is fun,
It's
though.
nothing like Dungeons and Dragons. We're not playing Dungeons and Dragons right now. It's like a completely different game. But if you guys don't quit, there will be some Dungeons and some Dragons. So at some point,
Eventually. I'm having fun with this, man. This is really cool. I've never played anything like
yeah.
this either. It's like a talking
Yeah.
game. Like,
We
that's
We
awesome.
still haven't had a single. Oh, no, we almost had a battle.
almost had a battle, but Robo had to go and ruin it with his intimidation check.
Damn brute.
It would be cool. You would have a bunch of bodies to hide in the Senate. The game would change completely.
Turn to Metal Gear.
You'd be running around looking for towels, and
It'll turn to Hitman.
they'd be throwing them out of the window. Then somebody, be Weekend at Bernie's. You would have.
Bobby will come back with the guards. Kill the baddies. You gotta kill
gotta-
everybody in the room.
You gotta pretend he's still alive. You can do that with prestidigitation. You can totally do that with prestidigitation.
What? No way, man. You're talking about telekinesis, right?
Oh, actually, I think you're right. Yeah, prestidigitation
Yeah,
is only
yeah,
for like really, really weak stuff,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
you're right.
pretty
You're right.
much. Mage hand would be maybe more appropriate.
Yes, that would be perfect, actually.
Oh, like those mage illusionist type spells.
Mage hand
Mage-
is basically just telekinesis. It's
Yeah.
not yeah, it's not like an actual like hand or anything.
You can look it up in the module,
I thought you meant like
the core rule. If you go to spells,
Yeah, mage hand. Prestidigitation can do like a little bit of that, but like only up to 2 pounds or something.
yeah,
Or was it? Yeah, it's like really light.
it's just a cantrip. It makes sense.
Yeah.
So you can read the first sentence that I added, and then I fixed the notes also to have the same sentence.
Okay. Oh, okay. I see what you did. Yeah. That's perfect. That's awesome.
So now I'm putting the Earl in the partly influenced category. So definitely, it's next round now. Finally, we're in round 4.
Mage Hand is also a cantrip. So yeah, it would have to be
Yes,
telekinesis.
it is.
Yeah.
What's a
It is.
cantrip again?
A
Cantrip
cantrip.
is like a spell that's so weak that it's free to cast. You can cast it as many times as you'd like during a day.
And the divine version are orisons. So clerics and
Oh.
druids can cast that. Yeah, it's the same shit.
Oh, okay. So there's a different version for
Yeah.
divine stuff. Right. Okay. Because
Yeah.
I think in 5e,
Did,
cantrip is like universal for every type of class.
What was that I see?
I just wanted to ask. Okay, so Exile has not influenced the lady from the Mwangi Expanse. He has just what has he done?
I
I
got
remember he had
her
it.
influence check, like her what they actually are, but I haven't used them yet. Or tried to influence her. I just know how
Okay,
to.
so you found her influence checks. Okay, so no influence yet. Okay, that makes sense.
So
Alrighty, Chef.
so what you were saying before, I see, is that in order to use uh the way the weaknesses and the way the influence checks work is different to how we were playing it before.
No, we're playing okay.
Okay, all right, I see.
You got a -2 because of the bullshit that happened earlier.
Yeah, yeah,
So that
yeah,
cancels out the +2. So you just it's 0.
yeah.
If you want to keep working on the Duke.
Yeah, I'm still working on on this guy, the Duke. I was gonna talk to him more just about the Empire's decline, given a nice segue into it. Um, just to learn his influences, but that's the kind of the topic I'm going with.
So you have learned his weakness. I can see it here, right?
Yes, but the not the influence. Not
The influence.
his.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna. Is it alright if I post the chat I've written up here?
Yeah, you can post.
All right, sweet. Actually, what
You
was I
have the
supposed?
same argument for everybody, and if you keep saying it, eventually you believe it. You know. Right? Okay.
Well, that's what my character believes at any rate. I don't know. I think he's just 16. Are there meant to be like super intelligent 16-year-olds, like with regards to politics and that? I guess
I
Alexander the
don't know.
Great.
I guess not. I guess not. He wouldn't even be going in there. I don't think.
Hmm. Maybe historically, like definitely not today. So what am I supposed to roll for this?
Okay, so you want to learn his influence check? Is that what you want to learn?
Yes, I want to learn the influence
Knowledge,
check.
nobility, or sense motive.
Okay.
DC 15.
Yep. Knowledge nobility that it is then.
Okay. Yeah. You got it. Wait, you didn't add 2. Okay, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, yeah. I don't add
Um,
2 because it's cancelled
yeah.
out by the.
I'd do anything.
Alrighty.
Oh, I should have wrote that I continued talking to the Duke.
But yeah, you're talking. You're there. It's fine.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. And you're saying, I see, that later on in these adventures that there's going to be like more to learn about these characters, like their biases and all that stuff as well.
Um, it seems that way. I have not actually read further, but I have seen in the guy's website, the GM's website, and he has these stats for a lot of these people, for all of these people, pretty much.
Hmm.
So it seems that way, yeah. So I designed this guy's weaknesses, but I did not design his interest. That's not hard though. They're right there pretty much. So his interests are profession merchant again. What's it called? Profession. Yes, profession merchant.
Oh well, of course it is.
Yeah, you could have guessed that actually, and you could have like
Yeah,
rolled.
I don't
Oh,
have.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't have that.
Okay. Uh,
Please, sir.
I was even originally gonna make like try to go into like the whole leading a double life thing, but I decided against it because I don't think that could have been dangerous. Maybe.
okay. So profession merchant, appraise is the other interest, and let me find the third. He's basically just interested in money.
Right. Okay.
I do anything.
Let me look at all the knowledge. Is there a list of the different knowledge that exist?
Yes, there should be in the under the knowledge skill. Let me take a look.
Had to get more beer. Get into character, you know?
Oh, there's typical fields of study, but I'm guessing like there could be more if I don't know if a GM feels so inclined. Like Arcana, Dungeoneering, Engineering, Geography. It's underneath all the boxes.
Am I the only one that hears like buzzing, like kind of like intermittently?
Buzzing.
Yeah.
What's
That'll
I'm
happening?
be
not sure if
that's
it's me or what.
What is happening intermittently?
Like buzzing noises,
that might be
like
my
static
mic
almost.
that's only activating when I'm speaking.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'm having trouble finding his third thing. I'm gonna just go over his description one more time.
Please, sir.
Huh. Okay.
Ah.
It's probably gonna be diplomacy. I need to look at this description one more time. Would the diplomacy also count for business deals? I think so.
I would say so.
I mean,
Let's
that's
make.
the closest that there is to business deals, isn't it?
I mean, when you're trying to make a deal with somebody, you're practicing diplomacy, aren't you?
Yeah, Yeah, it says actually that you can use it for like you can use diplomacy and appraise for like haggling.
Okay, so perfect.
There you
So profession, merchant, appraise, diplomacy. Those are the three. Okay, he succeeded in that, but I have to first give you a text.
It's him.
Okay, I think I got you. This is actually an interesting story that you're gonna read now. It is to me, at any rate, the way they have built this character. And it ties into your attempt there to. So you rolled knowledge and ability. Yeah, that makes sense. Let me connect them.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, there should be a comma there. While chatting with the Duke, comma, Edward realizes.
go. Oh.
I'd do anything for him.
Right.
So my idea is that maybe he takes to this young man that's speaking to him. But of course, there's a young man is an adventurer. But if he can pretend that he cares more about trade than, well, actually, I'm giving a lot away. I should shut up.
Oh, I was already going to
Say exactly what I'm saying. Word for word. That's what.
Yeah.
Wait, before you write though, am I supposed to give you something? I'm supposed to give. Yeah, supposed to give you the rules.
Well, I mean that was my turn anyway.
Wait. So the influence check. I'm supposed to write it there.
Yes, sir.
Oh my gosh.
It's him.
And you're done pretty much.
Yep.
I don't know the timeline between this and the Rise of the Rune Lords campaign, but it'll be cool if he was there, his son or whatever.
Yep. Yeah, it's complicated about the timelines. I will explain it, but yeah, we definitely. Well, the official timeline is that this is the 18th campaign or something, and Rise of the Runes is the first one. But
Oh
the
yeah.
actual campaigns that have close ties with other campaigns are only about 5, 6 of them. And those 5, 6 ones, we're going to play them in the correct order. So, Rise of the Rulers unlocks Jade Empire and Shatterstar, and the Shatterstar unlocks Return of the Rulers, and that's one. And then Council of Thieves unlocks the two Hell's Vengeance and Hell's Rebels. And then there's also Carrion Crown that unlocks 2 or 3. I can't remember them now in a row. And that's pretty much all the ones that have very strong ties with each other. And we're going to play them in the correct order. All the rest have, from what I have seen, they have extremely minor ties. When I say extremely minor, I mean that one character that was in the adventure, in the campaign, is also in the other campaign when he's a few years older. And that's it. Although I have seen a pretty strong in the ending of Rise of the Rune Lords and of the Curse of the Crimson Throne. Right in the ending, I have seen something, but I haven't looked into it. However, uh, let's say that okay. Let's say that both those campaigns are created by the same evil person. Let's just say. Um, and each one comes 6 months after the other. So first is Rise of the Rulers, and the second one is Curse of the Crimson Throne, right? So all I have to do if I want to put them in to play simultaneously is take this evil guy, and instead of he's doing one evil thing one day, and then 6 months later he's doing another evil thing. Well, I'm gonna make him do the two evil things on the same day. That's it. I'm just saying, I don't know how if it is like that. I'm just saying that because the links with all the other adventure campaigns are tenuous, they're very small. Uh, it's not hard at all for me to make a couple of arrangements. And in return, we get freedom because if we go the other way and we say, okay, let's play exactly the canonical Paizo timeline, that means you get no freedom. That means we have to play the first 4 campaigns. So it's Rise of the Rulers, Curse of the Crimson Throne, then Second Darkness, and I think the fourth one is Legacy of Fire. So you would have to play them in this, and there would be no communication between the groups because the campaigns happen 6 months after each other. So it's impossible to communicate. So it would destroy the overworld. There would be no way for you guys for the teams to do things with each other. So
Yes.
anyway, I'm writing another essay again. Like I have an actual essay about all this. Um, it's called Ultimate Canon, and I'm going to explain that the Ultimate Canon is not Paizo's, it's mine, because Paizo's compared to mine sucks. Think about it for a second. Their canon says that the campaigns have tiny connections between themselves, except about 6 or 7 of them. They have major ones, right? And my canon preserves the major connections. So I'm keeping the ones that are major, I'm keeping them. And I destroy the minor ones, and I replace the minor connections with connections that are more major than their own major. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. When I put, for example, all your groups in Kingmaker, so 4 groups play Kingmaker and they fight between each other or whatever, and then 1 or 2 of these groups are transported into Ravenloft by Strahd, and then they fight Strahd, and then maybe they come back, and when they come back, the other groups have a kingdom, so maybe there's another conflict there. Or if there's no conflict, that's even better. Maybe they can become lieutenants in the other kingdom. So these connections between these 2 campaigns, Ravenloft, which is not even Paizo, it's like Wizards of the Coast, and Kingmaker, these connections are so much bigger than any connection that there is in Paizo's canon. They're just insanely bigger, my connections. Much more dramatic. More importantly, these connections, look, my connections are not contrived. Paizo's connections are contrived. So the writer sat down and they imagined them. My connections are mechanical. The game generates them. The players generate them. The players decide, I'm gonna lie with this other group, or I'm gonna attack this other group. I'm gonna try to help this kingdom, or I'm gonna, you know. And so these connections in my campaign are generated on the fly by the players. It's like 10 times order of magnitude greater. That's why I'm saying that my canon is the ultimate canon. Their canon is bullshit. I'm not saying that I don't want the canon at all. Like, I do like the fact that a few of their campaigns have strong connections. Just like I like the fact that the campaign itself, the adventures inside the campaign have strong connections. So the 6 adventures in this campaign have super strong connections. That's great. But I don't want the whole world to have super strong connections, because then we cannot play the game. Then it's a movie. So anyway, I gave you again the summary of my essay. It's going to be called Ultimate Canon, and I'm going to explain that my canon is better than theirs. And in order for me to have my canon at all, I have to destroy at least the crappier parts of their canon. Not crappy, but just weak. They're very weak. You have this year-long campaign and another one, and the only connection between them is that just one guy just went from one to the other, just a secondary character. That's all you got. That's not worth me, rearranging my campaign to accommodate that. It's just not worth it.
Yeah.
So, what are we doing here? It's Exile's turn.
Yep. Okay. I got an idea what I want to do.
That's not her name, is it? Zarya. Okay, you made one mistake. It's not good.
It's him.
What, do you have a language?
Yes. And from there, I wanted to roll linguistics for the check, influence check.
Where are the languages that you speak? It's in notes, isn't it?
Yeah, notes. Yeah.
Celestial, Common, Elven, Origin. Okay. And that's because, I get it. Yeah, okay. And you want to roll linguistics. Let me look at your check. All right. So you get a +2 from the food. Do you have any other? I'm gonna give you a +2 for the Angel's Life. So you got a +4. Put it in the modifier and roll.
Alrighty.
Yes, sir.
Sweet.
23. Let me see. This is a really fun interaction.
Oh, sir. Oh, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Falcon should get the pickup artist's feet.
Oh. I'd do anything for him. It's him.
There you go.
Oh.
She had 2 slots, and with your 23, you filled both at the same time.
Oh. Okay.
So she's fully influenced now.
Picking up all the chicks.
Not even one.
Leave some for the rest of us.
One of them is gonna get him into the Pathfinder Society. The other one is gonna give him his mansion to where he can live there. He doesn't need to go on venturing. He just has his bitches bring him stuff.
It's him. Oh, sir.
Oh, it's my turn. Sorry.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
The next round is your bonus round. Is the round you get? I forget who gave this to you. Oh yeah,
What's
it's
still
the acrobatics, isn't it?
Yeah.
In the gallery, I think the acrobatics. Wasilka, yeah. Let me just check again, just to be sure. Her name sounds Polish. No, it's not her. Somebody else. Oh, it's an area. I remember you got it because of an area.
Oh
Yes,
yeah,
right?
yeah, you're right. Yeah. Yeah, in the gallery.
With the gallery. And that's just the first threshold. Your reward for the first threshold.
Oh.
I suppose I should introduce Ivan as my friend to the Earl.
Yeah, you should have done it slower.
Okay,
But you know, there's
sorry.
all these things. You know, introduction, say hi or something. You
Yeah.
just barge in, say you're minus 2 points.
Should I still post it or no? I introduce Ivan as my friend.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. And that's the point where you should put the second part of your that I recount the story of the time.
Yeah.
So all these stories about your mercenary band, Robo, are bullshit, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Just outright admits it.
So wouldn't it be bluff? You know, something like that, or because it's not true, you're making it up.
Well, it isn't his backstory, but I guess he's probably exaggerating a bit for effect.
Whose backstory?
In Ivan's backstory, I mean, he has been a soldier in the past.
And Dan has this backstory, I'm guessing.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Well, you may as well send it to me. You might as well send it to me now, actually.
Okay, try and find it.
Yeah. Robo and Exile. Very quickly after we start, your voice starts to deteriorate, and then after a while, you're barely speaking. I guess you're really tired.
Yeah, I'm pretty tired.
A little bit, but
Yeah, I'm Rick too. It's very late, but I can play. But if you guys want to stop, you can stop.
I'm not that tired.
I'm laying in my bed, bro. I'm chilling. I can play all fucking night. Let's go.
Yeah, yeah, I'm with you, but you know, it's not fun if some people are wrecked, and it also affects the game because then you see that they're not putting any effort in and stuff like that. So it's better for everybody, you know. I don't mind. I don't mind. Who is tired?
I'm not tired, but I've got to head off in about an hour.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, I
I'm
want to
cool
keep
to keep
playing.
playing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So introduce Ivan as my friend.
Yes, sir.
This check sounds to me like there should also be a bluff check because it's a lie. Well, no, but okay, send me so I can see the background then.
Yeah, I've just found it.
Oh, sir. I do anything. Oh, sir.
Well, how old are you to fight several campaigns?
Sorry.
How old is he? If he fights several campaigns, how old is he?
Oh, he's 20, I think.
Okay, makes sense. If there are no wars in the vicinity, we'll just have to place him going further.
Yeah.
Okay, let me put it this way. The game is very hard for me to run. If I have to every now and every 15-20 minutes, if I have to keep telling you to speak louder, I just can't do it. I can't play with you guys. So if you get tired and your voice deteriorates after 2 hours, then our sessions are going to be 2 hours. We're going to stop now. And keep that in mind next time. The first time I have to ask you to speak louder, I'm going to stop the game immediately, even if it's half an hour. I just can't play with you anymore. Like, it's extremely frustrating and have to beg you to speak properly. The Twitch, the shitty Twitch streams are only, the main thing is that me myself, forget about the viewers. I cannot hear what the fuck you're saying.
Yeah.
And
It might be my mic as well.
What?
It might probably be my mic. My mic is not very good.
Yeah,
Like it's just
I
inconsistent
cannot
sometimes.
doubt. I can hear. Like, even if you were next to me, I would have trouble hearing you. I can hear that the sound barely leaves your mouth. I don't know if you're depressed or if you're just too tired or and it's the same with Exile. I don't think he's depressed or anything. I just think that I don't know. Maybe that's how you guys speak, but it's a problem. Like, I need to be able to hear loud and clear what the fuck you're saying. I'm extremely. The game is extremely stressful. I cannot have this on top of everything else. You have to find a solution, man. It's not. We're gonna be playing here hundreds of hours. I cannot do it. It's even like it's not. It goes even beyond that to the fact that it's a bit depressing hearing you speak like that. It sounds like the game is boring to you. It's not fun, and you're just bringing me down. I don't know. It could be that that's just the way you guys speak, and you're super enjoying yourself. But again, I don't know. It's tough. And I have two of you in one group. At least if it was one of you and the other one was in another group, it would still be bad, but it would be a bit more workable. But two of you, if I had three of you, I would just not play at all. Like, I would have to play with just the one person. It would be Archonus, where we can hear his voice and.
I mean, I'm still enjoying myself very much. It's just I don't know, when I get
Same.
more tired, I have less energy in my voice, I guess.
Yeah, I understand. I understand that. That's I understand that. For me, I could be half dead and I can still speak loud and clear. But I understand not everybody's like that. It's worse because we're playing through. Like, it would be bad enough if we were in the same room, but we have Discord, we have mics that don't work sometimes, we have the volume, you have all these things between us, and it's too much, man. It's too much. It's just I can't deal with it past a certain point. Like, I get to the point where I fret when I see it's your turn on the combat tracker. That's how
Oh,
bad it gets. And I know that I'm gonna have to say Exile, speak up, and Robo, speak up. I can't fucking do it. We have to, I'm gonna start stopping the sessions in 1 hour. It's gonna be like try to force you to do. I don't know, but it I don't
mess
know if
around
you
with
can
the
do it.
mic settings.
What?
Make it like I can mess around with the mic settings and kind of make myself
The
more.
worst thing, you know what the worst thing is? That we start with
What?
at a certain level of volume, and I set my mics. We do the mic checks, and it deteriorates over time. And like 3 hours later, I can barely hear you, even though in the beginning I had said everything perfectly. So now you're fucking up the stream. I cannot hear you anymore, and it just gets worse and worse and worse. We cannot stop every 2 hours to do mic checks and to fix the stream again.
Yeah.
Do you hear how loud and clear my voice is coming? I haven't slept in a week. I'm 44 years old.
know, guys. Just put some more bass in your voice. I don't know, man.
Yeah, I mean, I can try. I don't
Yeah,
know.
I can do that.
Okay. Hopefully, this
How does
tirade
it sound
is
now?
gonna help us.
Yeah, I wasn't aware that it was that bad. Like,
Yeah, it's really bad. It's
Yeah.
really bad.
okay.
Let me see. Maybe.
Okay,
Try.
It's
so
partly because
let's
everyone else
give it a
here is
try.
asleep, so I'm trying to
What's that?
lower my voice. Everyone else around me in my house is asleep, so I'm trying to lower my voice subconsciously.
I see. I see. I see. I
But
see. That's another issue. Chef has it sometimes too. Um, okay,
Yeah, it's like
we
just
can.
I'm mumbling.
Yeah. I guess the other thing is maybe this group is a little miss from that. From it's a little, we have Chef who's in Australia, and we have to play these weird times. Um, maybe it would be best if Chef went to the group that saw everybody's in Australia, but then there would be five of them. Anyway, you know,
I mean,
well,
I like this group. I don't want to break up this group at the moment. You know?
yeah. I don't want to break. We can't break it really because if we break it, then we have three people, and you can't really play with three people. Anyway, I've been trying to reach the fucking title sequence, and I'm frustrated because I thought we'd reach it today. And the thing is, I can't even tell you because I am estimating in my head how. One thing that fucked us over is the fact that you got an extra round.
Oh.
That puts a lot of extra time. I mean, but it's good. I mean, for the game, it's good. You're doing great because you're getting all the stuff. What bothers me is that I cannot tell you guys that we have hang on, we only have an hour and a half left to get there, or we have 2 hours. You see what I'm saying? I cannot tell you because then I'm not saying it's 2 or 1.5. I'm just telling you, I have an estimate in my head how far it is, but I cannot share it with anybody. So, but definitely, it's not going to happen in the 1 hour that Chef has. So, since it's not going to happen in the 1 hour that he has, um, we may as well wrap it here because it's not going to happen today. It has to happen. Definitely will happen the next time, though. Definitely will happen within that. So we may as well wrap it up now. Um, but I want to wrap it up at a
How
point
was
where
my?
it's easy. Yeah, where it's easy to
Sorry,
pick it
no,
up.
go
So
on.
let me see where we are at.
Please, sir.
Yeah. So you gave me the. So you were in a mercenary band, fine. Um, But is the story true that you managed to escape a dangerous situation with whoever you the milk? Okay, it may as well be true. It may as well be true. So we don't have to worry about bluffs or anything like that. And do we know what do we know about this guy? I keep forgetting. There's so many of them. Um, yes, he has been partly influenced, and we know that it's his influences are professional diplomacy. Okay, so just roll your diplomacy, and you get +2 from the food. And I can't think of any other modifier. So just put the +2 on the modifier.
Ah.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Oh shit.
Nice.
finally a good roll.
Alrighty. Um, okay. And let me see how many slots that guy. You know what? We may as well play Arco's turn 2 because then we will be at the beginning of the bonus round when we finish, and that's a good place to. Okay. Wait. Man, I have to. It says partly influenced, so you've already influenced him before. Arco is interesting, but in my notes, I have given him 0 influence. Why? I just have to scroll up and see. Okay, so it was the diplomacy +4 there, and okay, yeah. I just have to remember to update my. Okay, so now this is 2 influences. He's still not fully influenced, so he has more. But let me give you some more information about him.
Yes, sir.
The other thing is, guys, consider that I talk the whole time. Like if we play 8 hours, I speak straight for 8 hours. You guys have to give me 2 sentences every half an hour. That's all you got to do, and you're still not doing it well.
Oh.
And you're half my age.
Yep,
That's why I'm
I'll try me
difficult.
better.
Same.
How's my voice been recently when I've been speaking now? Has that been
Right now,
all right?
it's just about decent. It's just about decent.
Okay.
It's just the quality of your
So
mic at this point. Your volume is fine.
Cool.
And me?
yeah, same. It's just about decent. Like if I scream at you for half an hour, then I can raise your voice by half a decibel.
It's partly that too, that when I'm not speaking for an hour or something, and then I say
Yeah,
something, I
it could be.
forget the
It could
correct volume.
be. I can see why you'd get sleepy or something if you were
Yeah.
basically doing nothing for. It's listen. I've never played anything like this. It's gonna get faster, but it's not gonna get much faster. And half the campaign is gonna be like this. Half of it. Do you understand? Imagine a year and half of the year being like this. The other half is Dungeons and Dragons. So I think that we will all go to let out a sigh of relief when we get to the Dungeons and Dragons part because it's also very cool. It's very well made. It's not bullshit. It's very well made. And then I think because there's a lot there's a lot of space between these social. So you have this social thing that took us weeks, and then you have weeks of Dungeons and Dragons, and then you have some more weeks of social. That's how it goes, from what I have seen.
Sounds
Uh,
dope.
Yeah.
what's that?
Sounds dope.
Yeah, yeah, and it's so I mean the second adventure I've read it's fantastic. You lose your shit when you see it, but we just have to get used to being more efficient in this, and I think we are getting more efficient and enjoying it. And okay, so let me
All
give
right,
you.
is it my turn?
No, it's not. Well, it is in a moment. I just need to give a block
Oh,
of
okay,
text
okay.
to.
Gotcha.
I'd do anything for him.
Yo, this dude chuckling in the background, bro. The woman's like, I'd do anything for him. He's like, oh fuck.
Shit, man. It always sounds like we're in a brothel.
Yeah, it
Yeah, no,
does,
yeah,
right?
for
Well, the sound is called debauched gala. So this
Debauched.
gala is not debauched.
Nothing wrong with that though.
Give it time. Arco's trying.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
trying
Not
so
yet.
hard. The naked dryads will come. Wine will be pouring from their titties. I will make it my mission.
It's him.
1 second. I have a good reply for this.
Oh. Ah. I do anything for him. It's him.
Actually, I'm finding it hard.
Oh. Oh. Oh, sir. Mm. Oh. Oh. Please, sir. It's him. Oh, sir. I'd do anything for him. Yes, sir. Mm.
Okay, finally I got it. I had to, this entire paragraph is mine now. I started with copy pasting a paragraph, but it just wouldn't work because you'll see why it wouldn't work. Read this and I'll explain.
Oh.
So he's still not fully influenced, right?
No, he's not fully influenced, but he's getting there.
Okay.
You have two.
It's him.
And yeah, the problem was that the Ivan, that the Earl He's a how do you call it, a pacifist. So the way that Robo approached the diplomacy, he approached it as a tool, to escape from a war. But he went to the war. He became a mercenary. He likes war. He's a soldier. So I had to reconcile the fact that they obviously, logically, these two guys should not see eye to eye. However, the dice tells me that they should see eye to eye. So now I have to like square the circle. You see what
Right.
I'm saying? I have to
Yes.
I have to find a way because the dice say that he succeeded. So I have to find a way, and that's the way that I found.
Right.
Okay, next, Arco. Actually, oh gee, I should have given. I should. I think did I give? I think I gave. So I made a mistake. I gave Robo +2. I should have given him instead -2 because he detests war. So instead of 21, let's say that would have been minus. He would still have made it though. That's the thing. -4, it would be what? It's a 17 or something, and the DC is.
I think it's like 15 or something.
Anyway, it's 16.
Oh.
Is it 16? Yes, it's 16. It's 16, so he would still have made it by 1. So it doesn't matter. I definitely fucked up the numbers there, but it would still be the same result. So, Arco.
Yep. I'm gonna try to relate to this conversation while continuing to use diplomacy to influence. Let me try to top that up.
Oh, okay. So you can finish him off. Tag team. Tag team.
Coup de grace.
So are we playing tomorrow then?
Uh,
No, we said we aren't playing tomorrow. We said we aren't playing tomorrow. What about the weekend? Can we play the weekend?
I can play the day after tomorrow, which is I don't know what day. What day is it? Fuck. I
Oh,
don't
the
know.
day after tomorrow is good enough. It's good enough. What about you, the rest of you guys?
On Sunday, is that what you're talking about?
No, I think tomorrow.
It'll
Tomorrow
be
is
Saturday.
Friday, Saturday.
For me, it's Sunday.
For you,
But yeah, for you
Sunday
guys,
morning, right?
yeah.
For us, it will be Saturday. For me and Robo, will be Saturday night, and for Arco, it will be Saturday afternoon.
I'm
Yeah,
available.
that works.
Oh, but that's Chris.
Yeah, I can play Saturday night.
You can't.
I could, yeah, if it's late. Like Saturday night, Sunday morning.
So Saturday again 9 p.m. What time is it 9 p.m. for you, Chev?
Like 8 in the morning.
Okay, so that's why you wanted 9. Okay, so
Not really, man. I could do earlier than that if it works.
I'll tell you something. We've eaten as far. Look, the thing is, everything that happens from now on is insanely exciting. I'm gonna spoil just that. It's insanely like it's a complete change from what you've been doing for the last fucking 30 hours or what the fuck, and it doesn't stop. Like it's everything's super exciting. The funny thing, you know what the funny thing is, like the first time you have a proper Dungeons and Dragons in this game, it's still not Dungeons and Dragons, but it looks like Dungeons and Dragons, but it's not. That's all I can say. Like it's like you will be surprised. Like I have not seen this before in D&D. I have not seen this before. It's in a dungeon, but no, maybe it's not in a dungeon, but it's kind of in a dungeon. But there's no enemies, for example. And okay, I have to shut up. But
Yeah.
what I'm saying is, the next time we play, We have eaten pretty much the whole horse now, or what do you call it? And we're almost like we're eating the tail now. And then we have a change of pace. And then yeah, let's just play. Let's just play. I just can't wait to get there. That's why I want to just play every day. You see, like I'm not doing anything else in my life now. Like I wake up, I prepare the adventure, we play, and every day I get frustrated because we never reach the end.
So, I try to word it in the way that Gehez hates violence, Ivan's violent guy, but I try to, hey man, sometimes a little violence is necessary when you're trying to negotiate for peace. And
Yeah,
that's how I'm.
that
That's how
guy
I'm.
though detests war. You're not gonna get anywhere with that, and I'm gonna give you a minus. The
Okay,
question
that's
is it -1 or -2?
that's fine. Hey man, I tried. All right.
Yeah, no, it's good that you tried, but I just have to go with what the book says here, and it says
Of course.
he has favors, and he has this. His favors are like long-lasting compromises, stability, and support for, and then detests needless personal aggression and warfare.
I figured qualifying it as an unfortunate necessity might, tell him that, look, man, I wish we didn't have to fight, but we have to.
Yeah,
And it's
I get what you're saying. And for example, the Baron O'Kara or more reasonable guys, more guys would agree with you. But this guy, the way that I'm reading it, he's like a soy boy, you know,
okay. Okay.
and
Fair
he even
enough.
looks the part, sort of. So I have to play him that way, and his
Yep.
brain just cannot go there at all. He just
Gotcha.
he detests aggression, detests
You,
it.
you know
So
what,
if you
man?
detest aggression,
There are plenty of real people like that. You just cannot reason with them, so I'm perfectly fine with that.
yeah, exactly, exactly. There's people like that, and that guy gives me all those vibes. So -2, and you have the +2, so you're 0. Just roll your what is it? Diplomacy. Just roll
Diplomacy.
diplomacy.
Yep.
Good luck. Good luck.
Oh my gosh.
It's him.
Rip.
And nothing happened.
It's him. Oh.
Makes sense thematically that I would fail in this regard because of his outlook on this.
Yeah, that's true.
But the
Basically, when you hit like a high score, like it means like a Robo before he rolled 21. 21 is very high for. So when you hit it, even though that means your reasoning is exceptional. You have to imagine. You have to imagine that the way that his soldier expressed, tell the story of the daring escape and the diplomacy. You have to look past the little paragraph that Robo wrote, and you have to imagine a young, um, earnest soldier who is really good at diplomacy, because that's what he rolled for diplomacy 21. That means he's really good at diplomacy. At least in this particular instance, he did very well. So he dazzled people with his diplomacy skills, and now the Earl is dazzled. And think of it this way: if you're a dazzling individual, if you can put things, if you're charming, you could be saying stupid things and people will still be clapping, right?
Yeah.
That's how
Yeah.
you square the circle. You could say the stupidest thing, but if you say it in the right way, people will still be charmed.
All right.
That happens all the time, like in art. Artists do this all the time. Scripts, comic books, movies, novels. Half the stuff they say is stupid. It's just like philosophically, it's retarded. And yet, we still, we go to James Bond movies, and James Bond is like, oh yeah, many innocents are gonna die, and he goes around like blowing half the town. and we don't we don't care because just it looks cool and anyway. So if you had a short response,
Yeah, hold on.
and we're back to Edward, and it's round 5. This is the bonus round, which means next round you get an event. But you want to stop the game, so fair enough.
Please, sir.
Okay, I'm quitting, guys. It's gonna drop. If you're actually, it's better if you quit first, so that it doesn't.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah. And stop all the streams.
It's him.
Yeah, we're. I'll tell you something. We're very close to change of pace, and so our next session will be very different from everything you've ever played before.